Maxilla, what's going on? 1977, what's up, guys? Got my usuals in here. Maxilla, you did get in here first. It was a close call, but you got it first. What you guys doing today? Bro, KO, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh, nice, KO. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you saw that message I sent you, KO. I gotta figure out how to do Kickstarter. That's gonna be a trip. Jen emailed me and they asked me if I wanted to collaborate and design something for them. So we're kind of good to go with the one that you sent me. Danielle, Clark, Zach, what's up, Zach? Yeah, bro, you won. The Real Cat, what's going on? Welcome back. How you doing? Y'all hit that like button on your way in for me, please. Yeah, if y'all don't know, I may have Gabriel, what's up? How you doing? No, KO, it's not that. We just gotta talk some more and figure out the final details on that. Yeah, I saw that, Maxilla. We got the 4 Max Scout sitting there. We're gonna try that again. But no, I know, KO, we'll just have to talk and get a few more details ironed out. But I'm definitely ready to send that in and get the Kickstarter going, like figure the Kickstarter out. That's gonna be the fun part, is figuring out how to do that. Jerry, what's up, my brother? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. Arthur, what's up? How you doing, man? The one on the left is the Full Fire. What's going on? How you doing? We've got the monocolor grenade right here, or the Assault Team 1. We got some titanium that I flame anodized into a nice purpley color. It doesn't show up great on camera, but and we got 14C 28 in on it. So looking forward to doing some 14C. Personally, I'm hoping for 5 to 8. I want to check out the S35VN again. Everybody's in love with the Penguin, all right. Illumined also, hey, what's going on? Yeah, I took it and I hung it out in front of my forge and I turned it purple. Like we got a lot of nice purple. I'm pretty sure if I cleaned it. Matter of fact, let me get some of the Forbidden Moonshine out. Let's see what happens if I clean the oil off it. Rampant Gaming, what's up? How you doing? That's a bit too much sauce there. Oh yeah, some of the purple's coming back. It's got some battle scars from being thrown around in a drawer. Arthur, I didn't run any voltage. I stuck it in front of my forge and heated it. Okay. Does more of the purple show up now? Yeah, kinda. Uh, 13 Friday. I'm not sure what you're getting at there, Arthur. Or no, it's 1977. I'm just going to call you 77 for short. How about that? We're just going to call you 77. Make life easier. Mars Caradas, how you doing? Oh, dude, Turkey. I don't think we've had anybody from Turkey in the house yet. Hell yeah, you're the first one. In about 5 minutes here, we're going to roll this D20, and we're going to see which knife we get to do edge retention testing on tonight. December, what's up? Y'all hit that like button for me. I am doing great, man. We're about to start a live stream off. Is that Rosal? But yeah, we're about to kick a live stream off. We're about to have some fun tonight. We are about to have some fun. And we did a Kalashnikov earlier with the OS-8 on it, but that one was Emirates Flight 418. What's going on? How you doing? Good choice on the Sonic Mania. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. Chris Karcher. Yes, I used to play Maurice Pitt. I will put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. But Chris, I love playing some D&D, but I haven't gotten to play in a long time. Maurice Pitt, what's up? How you doing? I will put socks on for $2. Fucking dare you. If y'all don't know, we got the sock game going. I'll put socks on for $2. The next $2 takes them back off. It's our way of supporting the channel and helping out around here. Landon Caton, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. I tried to DM one time. I kind of got a feel for it and got the hang of it. You know, like I was doing better than I thought I was, but Tiffany Holloman, what's up? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. But yeah, like I had fun with it, but I didn't get to run a second campaign or a second session. And like the campaigns I was playing died out, and right now my schedule does not permit playing. If you include the live stream as work, I'm treating this like a part-time job, basically. You know, building the channel. Like, oh, gotcha, Gabriel. Gerald Glass, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, you'll have to look on your own for that. Reddit will probably be a good place. What was I saying? Taras Harris, what's up? How you doing? Let's hit that like button real quick. Yeah, I'm treating it like a part-time job right now. So, like, I'm trying to build this channel and treat it like a part-time job. So if you include today, like I've got one day off from work, it's a Saturday, and a lot of people are just not available on Saturday, and I need a day at home to sleep and rest. George Bramblett, what's up? Fook, what's going on? So 2 minutes here. 2 minutes, we're going to roll and see which knife we get to do testing on. Wow, would that be Hrotska? Like, I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce that. I am. Yeah, Torres, like, it's just right now. John Hip, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick, please. We're going to see if we can hit our first 100 quickly. Let's say the more y'all hit that like button, the more this video, the more the live stream gets shared, the better our viewership gets. So we got to push that. We got to push it. Yeah, no, Torres, like, Saturdays is my time, and the wife would get pissed if I found something else to take another 7 or 8 hours of my time up on the one day that I am fully off. Yeah, John Hip, what we're going to do is we're going to roll this D20 in 1 minute, and we're going to see which knife we get to do edge retention testing on tonight. That's what we do on our live streams. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, right now work is priority 1. Priority 2 is getting this channel built up to where it can support itself and help pay some bills. So we're working on building it right now. We're almost to 5K subs. So if you haven't subbed, please do. Like, subscribe and hit the like button. If you like knives, you're in for a treat. All right, we're about ready to roll. John, you can guess a number. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what we get. We got a 20. All right, we got 20. We got the QSP Penguin tonight. Wow, that was bad, guys. That was so bad. That was so bad. There we are. Okay, so we got the 20. I know, right, Zach? Oh, man. All right. Back in the box from whence ye came. for a future live stream. Yeah, I mean, most of the guys here wanted to see the penguin anyways. It's not that. I didn't wake up too long ago, and I am working on my first bit of caffeine for the day. Yeah, all right, let's see how sharp our edge is. All right, so we're not doing too shabby on it. I know the edge is not the best. I don't know if this thing was used when I got it. I don't know if it was used when I got it. By the way, you guys, but me and KO Knives may be working on getting a knife that I am designing in conjunction with him, taking care of the render for me graciously. We may be working on getting that into production. Where did my bag of test clips go, you guys? Hang on. Bear with me. Don't leave me like Mom did. I've got a bag full of test clips that is not able to be found right now. What in the hell, guys? Well, I guess it's a good thing I ordered more. Star Wars Fan 71. I haven't tried any NAFs yet. I've been kind of priced out of them. I haven't had the money to throw at a NAFs on top of everything that I've been doing. All right. It's going to bother me not knowing where my other bag of test clips got off to. But I'll tell you right now, I'm real glad I ordered more of them. So for y'all that haven't seen this before, this thing measures the number of grams of force it takes to cut through the wire right here on the calibrated test clip. So we're going to get a number to see how sharp this thing is. I'm going to write it down. And then we will commence the testing very shortly. God, that pyrite was disappointing last week. Clown Pill, what's going on? How you doing? It is me again. I appreciate that, Clown Pill. 342, not a good start. Yeah, we are not off to a good start with that. Zint, what's up? How you doing? Okay, so I've got that written down. So like I said, I don't know. All right, Fook, we'll see you a little bit later. Bella, hey, how you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me, please. Yeah, it's pretty dull. Now, I don't know whether or not this was used and returned to Amazon, if y'all didn't see the last video I did on this thing. Punisher, what's up? How you doing? But I don't know if I got a used return to Amazon or what, but the edge was a bit dull. Zen, what the fuck are you talking about? But we're going to roll with it, and if it dies early, we're going to sharpen it, and we're going to accept the possibility that it was a used knife. The Real Cat, what's up? Bella, best is kind of hard to quantify. I will say the one that I was the most excited to get is this guy right here. Like, that's the one I was most excited to get when I got it. This thing I saved up 4 months for. Kaka Awads, what's up? How you doing? All right. Let's get this show on the ROAD. We're slicing pretty clean. My most famous knife? Famous, I'm not sure what you mean there. If you can add a little bit more clarity there. That is a little bit of a confusing question. Yeah, best knife is kind of hard to, oh, well, George, kind of quantifying best is a little bit hard. You know, like, that's kind of like, what's your favorite child? You know, just the one I kind of go for with questions like that. Aware of myself, what's going on? This is more of a sheep's foot than a reverse Tonto. But, sharpest is whatever I just sharpened, but, like, this is the one I always go for. I saved up for months to buy this one. I saved up for months to buy that one. I paid $170 for it. That being said, they normally run about $220. That's not a knife. That's a knife. Yeah, we don't know whether this is factory edge. We did get a really high number on this, like a 342, so we're taking that into account. If we got to stop and sharpen early, that's fine. We'll stop and sharpen early. Kaka, we got our first knife beggar. Hell yeah. We got our first knife beggar. No, I will not send you one. I am not selling knives on this channel. If you wanted one sent, you should have lived in the continental U.S. and entered the giveaway that I just did the drawing for this morning. We are not selling knives. We are merely testing them out. Danielle, yes, I will send you a knife. I will send you the knife that you won this morning. Yeah, if y'all don't know, Zach's one of the ones that won the giveaway. Zach, I hope you sent me that email, or we'll be sending it soon. But yeah, I've got some bayonets that belonged to my uncle many years ago, before he passed away, that I love having in the collection. At one point, he found somewhere online back in like the late 90s, I think, to buy like a whole bunch of bayonets for like 13 bucks a pop, which I think were milsurp. So I got a few of those. The code for what, Kaka? The code for what? Itchy Ricky, what's going on? We are doing edge retention testing on the QSP Penguin right here tonight. So we're looking to see how long it takes to completely fuck the edge on this thing up. Again, Kaka, code for what? Like, there's no code for a knife. Cheapo Bandito, what's up? Regular Penguin. Abby, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Well, hopefully, Ricky, this thing goes for, yeah, it's a D2, Kevin. Hopefully this thing does about 4 hours on the factory edge, but I don't know whether or not this was a used knife that got returned to Amazon. The edge started off quite dull, but we'll see. Eagle Scout EDC, what's up? How you doing? Kaka Awards, no. I am not doing another giveaway tomorrow. I did the giveaway drawing today. That is the 3K/4K sub giveaway. I am not doing another giveaway for a while, Kaka. However, if you drop by live streams like Bees Blades or Metal Complex, they do giveaways all the time. Yeah, Star Wars Fan 71. I dropped by Homeless Depot and I bought a bunch of building supplies. They don't do returns, so I have to dispose of them responsibly on site. So here we are. Joni Eddie, I do not remember you. I was wondering how long we had before somebody came in asking if I remembered them. Y'all hit that like button for me real quick, though. I appreciate it very much. That like button helps more than you realize it does. Yeah, Bees and Metal Complex do giveaways every stream they do, and the Metal Complex giveaways get real crazy. You're talking about knives that are like $300-400 a pop sometimes. Like, I'd love to win a Metal Complex giveaway, but you know, I have zero luck with giveaways. Zero. So, like, right now, I'm keeping an eye out on Brian Edmondson's channel. Like, he's got 17 channel members, and he's doing giveaways pretty regularly. So, it's like, I got a 1 in 17 chance. Give me something. Max Muster, what's going on? How are you doing? Joni, these streams are picking up like 20 to 70,000 views. I cannot remember everybody. Max, I'm not planning on peeing in a bottle. However, somebody in here might do that. Snoopy Fan 115, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, Metal Complex knows that's what's happening too. Like, as soon as the giveaway is done, he's like, all right, now that it's just you guys here. Like, at some point, yeah, favorite knife, that's kind of hard to pin down. I've got a lot of favorites, but the one I always reach for is that right there when I'm asked. I love this thing, and I saved up for months to buy it, so that goes for the favorite. I play Fortnite once in a blue moon. Like, once in a while. Right now, I'm playing Diablo 3, and I'm waiting for the new season to start. Mystical Grape, what's up? How are you doing? I don't think I've seen you in a while now. It's Cold Steel Mayhem, actually. Mayhem is probably a better name. Adelie and Sylvia, what's going on? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me, please. We are trying to hit our first 100 quickly tonight. Aiden Miguel, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. T Carter 80. We are doing edge retention testing on this guy. We're seeing how long it takes to just completely fuck the edge up on it. Alexia Russells, what's going on? How are you doing? Walker 0807, what's up? How are you doing, man? We are edging so hard. We have got the QSP Penguin in D2 steel. So if with the factory edge being in the 340 starting off, I wouldn't be surprised to see 2 hours on it. Before we got to sharpen it. But Ice, what's up? That is a good one. Yo, guys, Ice came in with something we haven't seen before. Like, that is good. Like, that is good, Ice. I've never seen someone come in with that before. M-Rated, what's going on? How are you doing? Hey, I'll put socks on for $2. I already told you, it's the QSP Penguin in D2. Ah, Lumen, good one. We are indeed de-edging slowly but surely. Y'all coming in, do me a favor, hit that like button real quick. It helps more than you realize. We're trying to see how fast we can hit our first 100 tonight. We're not making anything. We're seeing how long it takes to totally fuck the edge of this thing up with the cardboard. And I'm hanging out with you guys. Yes, that's one thing that, yeah, vegan beef jerky. Mystical Grape, you'll have to find somebody else for that. I am already spoken for. But that's one thing I hate about playing games that are old that nobody else is into at the moment. Like, I'll start talking about it and everyone's like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Joni Eddie, I appreciate it. George, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so thank you for that. Thank you for the sub. Thank you again for that, Joni. All right, we got to swap shredded cardboard receptacles real fast. But yeah, for those of y'all that aren't in the know, I've now got it going in the works to try to get a design that I made into production with KO Knives' help. KO has been a huge help. I will never not be grateful for that. KO Knives has been working on the render for it so that we can send something off to have it prototyped and try to get it into production. Okay, I need a spare panel. I can spare that. We'll ride it. We'll ride with it. MOG Vietnam, what's up? How you doing? I'm not sure who Alex is. Yes, Punisher. Jen hit me up and asked if I wanted to do asked if I wanted to collaborate with him, and we already had the design for what I wanted to do with Jen to begin with. Which again, KO Knives was like critical in getting all that put together. So they're talking about like commissions, everything else, getting that figured out. Oh, shit, Outdoors 55, gotcha. Burrito 64, what's going on? I say hey to everybody. You don't got to come in begging for a shout out. Y'all hit that like button for me though real quick. We're trying to hit our first 100 as fast as we can tonight. Oh yeah, like, so we have to go through Kickstarter. We got to go through Kickstarter and have a successful Kickstarter campaign. That is where the tricky part comes in. Because, like, we are looking at a 4-inch long blade, all T8 hardware, like liner lock, G2 steel. Dylan Wicker, what's going on? How you doing? We have got the QSP Penguin in D2 steel. But, you know, the goal is to keep the cost of the kit down to about 45 bucks. That's the goal. That's the dream. Jen did also ask me for feedback on a different knife they're working on, and I gave them my wish list for it, what I'd like to see on that new knife. I get the cardboard from work, and also I steal it from a family of starving orphans. The orphans' parents said they are grounded and can't have any more cardboard to eat, so I got mine. That's kind of the idea, is try to get some different colors in there. I'd like something very, very vibrant and fluorescent. But yeah, so like I've given them my wish list for that knife, and they seem to be like, yeah, we'll do all that. And I'm really happy to see that. MLG Vietnam. I got a different family of starving orphans, and their parents said I could drop by their house and give them as much as they can eat, because they're not grounded. So like, if they go with the design that I have for them, we're calling it vegan beef jerky for the night. But you're looking at a really straightforward design. It would be similar to carrying a Cold Steel 8010 full throttle. What's going on? How you doing? We are off to a good start tonight. Hit that like button for me real quick. I got to push that and see how fast we can hit our first 100. But you know, I kind of like be carrying an 8010, but with a full flat grind. Alma, what's going on? How are you doing? Full flat grind, liner lock, on bearings. So apparently on Kickstarter, they do offer like fully built kits or fully built knives and also kits. But I'd like to do the kit with it, which might be a detriment to selling them quickly, but I'd like my first knife to be something with a feature like that where, you know, you get to build the kit, you know? You get to build the kit, you feel a little bit more of a connection to it, a little bit more ownership. And building them's fun. Golden Grove, Ayrshires, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me. We are working on 100 likes right now. Clyde Frog, what's going on? We have got the QSP Penguin in D2 steel. But yeah, I don't want to spoil what Jen is working on now. That's their business to spoil. They're easily available on Amazon and other places, and they're not very expensive. Golden Grove, I think they're like 30, 35 bucks, somewhere in that window. Danielle, Zach, you just keep winning Jen knives. You just keep winning Jen knives. What the hell, man? Yeah, the button lock on the Rhino is really nice. And I really fidget with that thing. Bear, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Sanguine, what's going on? How are you doing? Sanguine, I think Sanguine's the right pronunciation. Chicky Nugget, what's going on? How are you doing? Sharp knives for hiking. You might want to go on the super budget end with a Mora Companion or a Mora Basic. We're doing good here. I'm doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're going to learn what this thing can stand up to. We are having a great time already. Jaden Brooks, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for that, Phantom. Do me a favor, hit that like button, guys. We're pushing to see our first 100 as quickly as we can tonight. Crate Master 3210, what's up? Jaden, I am doing great. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We are having a blast. No Expert, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Miguel Pimentel, what's going on? How you doing, man? We are doing edge retention testing on the QSP Penguin in D2. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to completely fuck the edge on this up. Yeah, definitely hit that like button. We're pushing to hit our first 100 as fast as we can tonight. La Pulga del 956, what's going on? How are you doing? Bear, we're doing great, man. We are doing great. Careful, Lumen. The lack of context on that is not helpful. No one, someone, we are not creating, well, we're making vegan beef jerky, but we're testing out the edge retention on this QSP Penguin. The QSP Penguin and D2 Caldwell. Jerry, brother, thank you for that so much. You want to pick a figure out in return for your upgraded membership? Thank you, Phantom. Someone has started off more dull than I would like. I don't know if this thing came as a used return when I got it from Amazon or not. I should have returned it and exchanged it for a new one. So we're just working with what we got. I expect if the edge dies early, that's what's going on. Tarek Ramadan, you're in the wrong goddamn place for religion, boo-boo. Religion is not welcome here. All right, Jerry picked the scuba guy as a thank you for upgrading his membership. Give me 1 second, we'll look at the scuba guy. Thank you for that, Jaden. Let's tickle the soft, sticky underside of that like button real quick. And Jerry picked the scuba guy. We're going to do scuba guy. Thank you, Jerry. Phantom, thank you. Yeah, those toys are one of the most ridiculous things I've seen in a long time. Like, I would have expected those to happen back in, like, 1993. Not now, you know? Speaking of which, anybody remember Mad Balls? Yeah, I know a Lumen, but that leaves people that are coming in to think the knife is free, and it's like, nope, that ain't happening. Yeah, just the whole gross out thing from that far back was something else. Let's get rid of this panel. Jaden, how did you get yourself hacked? Yes, if I remember right, I had like one of the Mad Balls I got from somewhere. Phantom, I appreciate that. Soldier Gaming, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Oh, yeah, I forgot. This cardboard sucks to cut up. That's all we're doing to that panel. We are not doing the same knife from last week. We got the QSP Penguin tonight. Got some leftover cardboard here. Well, Zen, at least you didn't get yourself stabbed this week. Appreciate that, Soldier Gaming. Knives are life. What's up? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. We're seeing how quick we can hit our first 100. All right, Jaden, appreciate you dropping by, man. Thanks for your time. Leon, we're making vegan beef jerky. Coming soon to a truck stop near you. Now, we're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to just totally fuck the edge up. Hanging out with you guys, doing my thing. She's holding up all right so far, Clyde. We started off with a 342. I said, I don't know whether this was used. Jay, what's up? How you doing? I don't know if this was used and then returned to Amazon or what, but the edge is definitely not what it should be. Leon, you getting out of here, man? Jay, that's not the point. We will sharpen this once the edge craps out, but we're looking to see how long the edge that came out of the box goes first, and then we'll sharpen it. Soldier, this is a way better knife than last week. Way better. The steel's way better. Nah, Jay, you're new here. You haven't seen what we're doing before. You're all good. But yeah, this is a way better knife than last week. I am still mad at how badly last week's knife did. Just a guest, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, y'all hit that like button for me, please. We got to do the e-begging. Flying to Starflight, what's going on? How are you doing? I have a Victorinox pocket watch from years and years ago. Yeah, it's fighting a good fight right now. I'm expecting we're probably going to get about 2 hours. Thank you, Blind to Starflight. Like, I'm expecting we'll get about 2 hours out of it. If it stabilizes around the 400 mark, we should get 300 or 3 hours. D2 tends to stabilize and hold its edge for a while. Thank you for that, Bear. But D2, when it hits 400, you know, it'll stabilize and hold on to that for a while before it goes off the cliff. Yes, Soldier Gaming, you said something about the toes earlier. We are fully aware. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what this thing does. And then again, we may be hitting a part that doesn't have the kind of wear. We may be hitting a part that doesn't have the kind of wear the one spot I tested did. It may hold on for the full 4 hours. We don't know. Curiosity has gotten the better of me. Star Wars fans 71, have no fear. This stuff is getting recycled. Trust me, it is getting recycled after I'm done with it because I can throw it in the baler at work and they will recycle it for me, and I don't want to go to the trouble of hauling it off somewhere else to get recycled. So, it's getting recycled. Well, yeah, there's a family of homeless orphans, and I dropped by their house, and their parents let them eat as much as they want before I take it for recycling. Things. You want to provide some clarity on that one? So y'all tap that like button for me. We're seeing how quick we can get to that first 100. We are working on it. We are working on it. Amazon steak. Vertigo, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Things. I still don't quite understand what you're asking here. My apologies. Soldier Gaming, we'll see you in an hour or so. All right, Phantom, I'll see you later, man. Appreciate you dropping by. Alexia Russells, what's going on? Welcome back. If you don't hit that like button, your dad smells funny. Someone 123, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. All right, George, we'll see you in a bit. Alexia, I want to make jokes about that, but I won't. I'm not that mean. Damn, Zach, bro. TTV Phase 2930, what's up? How you doing? Soldier Gaming, not only no, but fuck no. Yeah, I can tell you got bored. Chicky Nugget, I have a few expensive knives. They are not currently right next to me, except for one of them. But I do have a few. I mean, depending on what you define like what do you define as expensive? Jonah Davis, I've only got a couple over 200. Once you start rolling into the $150, the most expensive I got is on display somewhere else in the house. It is a Rambo First Blood Part 2 prop replica autographed by Sylvester Stallone. Which, those things apparently are about $1,800 online right now. It was only a couple hundred when the wife bought it. Well, they're not that common. They didn't do a ton of them. And it was only a couple $100 when the wife bought one for me. And then it's apparently gone up in value a ton since then. But yeah, I've got that. I've got the Cold Steel Mayhem. I've got the Benchmade Bug Out in M390 steel. Those things are about $275. But yeah, it's not going anywhere unless things get real desperate. Well, yeah, Vertigo, there's always a discussion to be had. Cheeky Nugget, I don't sell things. I don't sell anything here. But there's always a discussion and a debate for how big a knife has to get before it becomes a sword. Rudy Mendoza, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me, guys. We're working on getting to our first 100 right now. Aaron Morales, what's up? How you doing? Real Big, what's going on? How are you doing? Aware of myself. I don't feel like pulling a copyright strike. But I see where you're going with that. It took me a second. I'm doing good, Real Big. I'm doing good, man. Doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. It's a good night to be a knight. Yeah, get that like button some love, guys. We're working on our first 100 right now. We're getting there. Yeah, Vertigo. At some point down the road, when I'm like on a PC and I have cameras and I have streaming software and all that, thank you for that, Real Big. I'll start looking at background music, but right now, like the camera is my phone, and I'm reading the comments on the phone that I upgraded out of. Incredibly jank setup if the lights weren't a dead giveaway. Setup is incredibly jank. Soldier Gaming, to the right of your chat bar, there is a $ for super chats. Things, you are good. You are good. I said, like, we're a while out. Oh, no, Soldier, I did not expect you to. I did not expect you to. I don't know if you thought you were going to get me excited for no reason or what, but nah. Like, it's not like I'm over here begging for donations either. We got the sock game going on, but that's about it. Red J3, what's going on? How are you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on the QSP Penguin in D2. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to just completely fuck the edge on. Big Nose Brit, I will put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. Micah, my day is going great. I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm having a great time. Thank you for that, Jonah. Sunrose C, what's going on? Oh my God, lowest point in my life. Yes, I do have an edge tester. Lowest point in my life. I will actually talk about that freely. I will talk about that freely because I think people need to hear it. And coming out of that hole, maybe it helps somebody else decide it's time for them to get out of the hole. Junior the Jeffy, what's up? Trait, what's up? But, right before I got clean. All right, right before I got clean. Oh, good deal, Colton. Micah, usually just a basic drop point. But I also like pocket cleavers. So, before I got clean, like I was strung out on painkillers, and one of my kids got a broken arm, which is a whole other story that I'm still mad about, but completely different story. But she no longer needed the pain meds so much, so I started sneaking the liquid Vicodin and replacing it with water. All right, Bear, see you later. But I started sneaking that and replacing it with water so I wouldn't get caught, because I ran out of other painkillers, and I thought it was fine. That was there. Wild Rat, fuck out of here with that stupid ass bullshit. We don't want it here. But eventually I got caught. And while I got caught, at the time I got caught, my ex-wife was in the middle of an affair, one of her affairs, and shit was already going downhill. I was in a really dark place before that happened. So like that hit the fan. I tried to blame everybody else I could for it. Sharp Life, what's up? We are on some D2. But, you know, I was already in a real dark place when all that went down. So I tried to blame everybody else I could think of to get myself off the hook. And me and the ex-wife went around and around about that for about a week. And finally I was like, you know what? I've hit the point where I'm stealing medication from a 4-year-old. I need help. And, like day 0 on all that was probably the lowest point I was at. You know, like I said, I share that not because I've done anything impressive or anything like that. It's just sharing that may make it a little easier. May make it a little bit easier for somebody else to say, you know what, I need help too. Because, you know, that's the first step in getting better. Oh, yeah. No, asking for help was, whew, buddy, that was tough. And, like, I thought because I had the system beat and I wasn't going to jail for anything I was doing, like, I was good to go. Like, I had a job, I had a house, I wasn't, like, locked up, I had no police record. It's like, I got the system beat. And no, it just stretched out the misery for a few extra years. You know, I got clean, I went through some bullshit leading up to the divorce. Went through some bullshit after the divorce, but finally I've got a home I can come to where things are peaceful. I'm happy to be here. You know, I've got a home that is sanctuary. You know, I get to do stuff like this and hang out with you guys. You know, I'm living out a few dreams. Like, you know, I always wanted a, thank you, Trait. You know, I always wanted a YouTube channel that could take care of itself and build a platform there. Yeah, Ret J3, that's pretty close. But no, so like I've always wanted to build a YouTube channel, and I'm trying to build a big enough platform so I can do things with it. You know, like March. Unless plans change, March is going to be when I'm raising money for Make-A-Wish Georgia. All right, every penny that comes in from ad revenue, donations, the live streams, all that is going straight to Make-A-Wish Georgia at the end of April when that money pays out. In conjunction with a friend of mine. You know, I've always wanted a platform big enough where I could do that and actually do something different or do something significant. You know, actually do something helpful. So hopefully that pans out. You know, maybe we can help grant a wish for a kid in need. I know my buddy Akil, I've helped him out before, but not quite in this way. At one point I got him plugged in with a friend of mine that won his episode of Forged in Fire and got a custom knife made for him that they can sell off, you know, stuff like that. But, you know, I'm in talks right now to get a knife I'm designing put into production. Things, what's up? What's up, Things? But, you know, trying to get a knife I'm designing put into production, like that's another dream that anybody that's super into knives has probably had at one point or another. That may or may not come to fruition depending on how Kickstarter goes, but, you know, there's a lot going on. Silver Commando coming in from Kansas. Yeah, Vertigo, I'm trying to make it worthwhile for the subs. Like, if, like, there's plenty of long-form videos. There's going to be a long-form video about this, probably the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow I've got to do a review on the knife I've been carrying for this week. As I said, the goal with the knife I'm designing is it comes in the kit. Sharp Life, what's up? Yeah, so this is an edge retention test, and I'm hanging out live streaming the test with you guys. But we're testing out the edge retention. I'm testing out the ergonomics and how painful it is or is not to use it for an extended period of time. I've already carried it. Gooby Gabbers, what's up? How are you doing? I've carried it. I've done the review on the carry. We'll do the follow-up video on this. This cardboard is crap. The cardboard here, this piece of cardboard is crap. When it's all wrinkled up and messed up like this, it doesn't cut well. I just want to get it out of the pile. The Sharp Life, ask away. But, yeah. Do real big, I appreciate that. Abel, the Chosen, what's going on? How are you doing? I lost track of what I was saying, but that is not uncommon. In about 15 minutes, we'll stop and test and see where the edge is now, see how much it's dulled out so far. Landon, what's up? Banana, what's up? Notification, what's up? How you doing? Notification, you were already in here with some bullshit a few streams ago. No, that wasn't you. That was YouTube, wasn't it? Sharp Life. So we're on what might be the factory edge. I bought this from Amazon for Black Friday. Me with Knives, what's up? And I think I probably got a used knife that was returned to Amazon. So we're not sure exactly how much wear was put on the edge after the fact. But we are running with the edge that came out of the box until I do have to sharpen it. The Glitched Reality, what's up? How you doing? Nah, notification, you're good, man. Welcome anyways. Y'all hit that like button for me, though. We're working on our first 100 likes for the night. I'd love to hit that first 100 early. Abel, this is the QSP Penguin in D2 steel. God, I hate cutting cardboard up that's this kind of wrinkled and fucked up. It just does not cut well. Oh, wow, Punisher. Colton, I believe I have the Guardian Eagle already on the list. That being said, right now I'm picking and choosing carefully because I've got at least the next 15, 16 weeks covered for knives that I'm going to do videos on. At least 15 or 16. So, Shelby, what's going on? I'm doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to totally fuck the edge of this thing up. Sharp Life, I have got a fixed angle sharpener. Once I sharpen it, we're going to put a 17-degree edge on it with a nice fat bevel mirrored out. I've got some strops loaded up with diamond paste. So, we're gonna get this thing nice and sharp. And if the edge dies early, we'll get to go in again for round 2 and see how long the new edge holds up. Like, we've done a ton of D2, so we know what to expect out of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, we'll know whether or not the edge was already busted up before I got it. Gina Allen, what's up? How you doing? I remember Gina Allen barely. There's been a lot of people come through here. It feels all right. It's still fighting the good fight. All right, welcome back, Bear. So by default, this kind of stays on one part of the edge. Sambroski, what's up? Sharp Life, share whatever you know, man. I'm always happy to hear about stuff that people know more than I do about. But, So for a beginner, you're either going to want to just bite the bullet and learn how to use stones or get a fixed angle system. And a good fixed angle system isn't super cheap. Kyle, what's up? How you doing? I never figured out what the hell a Therian is. I have no idea what a Therian is exactly. It's a furry? Satisfying Cucumber, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. It's still, are you talking about original character or what here, Kyle? Like I said, I don't know what the hell's happening there. Satisfying Cucumber, I am doing great. We are playing around with a nest a knife I wanted to test out. Yeah, hit that like button. We're trying to hit that first 100. We are trying to fit that first 100 as fast as we possibly can. But yeah, we're playing around with a knife that I wanted to test out anyways. The D20 of Destiny smiled upon us. God, I got one more panel off this fucked up ass box. I still got one more panel to go. All right, Gene, appreciate you dropping by. I should be live again next Friday. Should be. Gamer Phil, what's up? Welcome back. How you doing? Believe it or not, Sharp Life, as far as this goes with our testing, 17 degrees makes it good and slicey, and instead of the 4 hours we normally get out of D2 on a factory edge, it gets pushed out to 5 to 5.5 hours. Believe me, brother, we have done shitloads of D2 on here. I mean, shitloads. You're good, Bear. I try to say hey to everybody I possibly can. Outdoor Kid, what's up? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on the QSP Penguin. D2 is a type of steel, Vertigo. Like, I know a 20-degree edge is more durable. However, it doesn't have the right balance of cutting ability alongside the edge retention that I like. The 20-degree edge, once it takes the first little bit of wear on it, it starts cutting stuff like this like shit. You know, the factory edges will run about, this thing is wrinkled up. It's been beaten on. When it's wrinkled like this, it's hard to cut. But like the factory edge on these things will be set around 20 degrees, 20 degrees per side. We drop down to 17 degrees and we get like an extra hour of edge retention or more. Yeah, no, Sharp Life. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. Trust me. You know, I'm going off the kind of cutting power that I like, the kind of cutting ability that I like. And, you know, like I said, for this kind of testing, the 17 degrees holds on longer than 20 degrees does, or at least it does better for longer. Like I said, I know what you're talking about. I know why a lot of people go for 20-degree edges. The knife was on Amazon for about 35 bucks. Yeah, Sharp Life, you're good, man. You're good. I said, I'm going off what I've, War Panda, what's up? I'm just going off, you know, a lot of what I've experienced doing this. Jadea, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, come on, hit that like button, guys. We're 20 away. We're 20 away from that first 100. My Dodge dude, what's up? How you doing? Evil Twin, what's up? How you doing? I appreciate the sub. We are working on getting to 5K. Like we're getting close to 5K. We're creeping up on it. Appreciate that. We're just gonna call you Dodge for short. But yeah, no, the Penguin's a great knife. Like, the week I carried it, I really enjoyed it. Cheryl Turner, what's going on? How you doing? I do not know how to make a Goku action figure. You don't have to keep asking. So we're doing edge retention testing on this QSP Penguin. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to just fuck the edge up. A board guy or something. What's up? How you doing? It's cutting okay. It's cutting okay. Like I said, this particular cardboard box was wrinkled up and just all kinds of fucked up, so it makes it really hard to cut. So I just wanted to get that out of my damn way. Once we switch over to a box in better shape, we should be doing good. We are hitting the 1 hour mark cutting with this. We're gonna clean the blade off, get the tape gunk off of this thing. Like, you can see how much the tape deposits its glue on here. Sharp Life, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, everybody's experience of this stuff is different. Everybody has their own preferences. You ask 20 people about sharpening and stuff like that, you'll get 50 different answers. All right, Outdoor Kid, appreciate you dropping by. But we'll get the Forbidden Moonshine out. We'll get this blade cleaned up. Sharp Life Acetone. This is acetone. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, it's one of those things where, you know, everybody's experience is a little bit different. The way people use them is a little bit different. So everybody's going to have like a little bit different in what they want for the edge profile, how it's sharpened, you know, all that stuff. You know, it's just, I've found that 17 degrees per side gives me the kind of cut that I want and still holds its edge really good. I don't think we're at 500. I think we're in the 400s. I think it's going to hang out of the edges for the edge it has for an hour or so before it finishes letting go. I could be wrong about that. Where's my snag? Snag is around here somewhere. Oh, no. The acetone is just to get the tape gunk off of the blade. That's all it's for, is to get the adhesive from the tape off the blade. Yeah, I guess we're hanging in there. We'll test a couple of areas to see what the worst area is that we can find. Where the hell did my bag of test clips go? No, so I've got diamond plates for the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional. Oh yeah, the number's definitely gonna be higher. Like I said, I'm guessing 400s. Not sure exactly where to put it, but then again, Sharp Life, there is not a single drop of alcohol in this house, my dude. We are a dry house. Yeah, no, I was way off too. Apparently this edge is gonna fall off a cliff real soon, and then we're gonna be sharpening it. Like I said, I should not have trusted Amazon. I should have sent it back and got a new one. We may get another new one later just to test out the factory edge again. I don't know. Wow. All right. I got a 618 on that one. Arsony, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah. No, that is approaching devastation right there. Like I said, I think what happened here is someone returned a knife and, well, no, it's a QSP Penguin. Like, the D2 should be fine. Like, we started off with a 342 on the edge when we first started. So, the Monster, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me. We're pushing for that first 100 likes. But like I said, I'm pretty sure it was just used and returned. Because there was a few things suspect about it, like the when it arrived, it was out of the box. The box was open and just floating around. There was stuff missing, like stickers and things like that. So I'm pretty sure it was a used return, and I said screw it. Thank you, the Monster. We are 15 away from 100. But I said, I'm not going to sweat it too much. Now, once we sharpen this, if it still craps out, yeah, I think that's what happened. They used it till it wasn't cutting right anymore and just said, screw it, I'm going to return it. It's just, I'm mildly disappointed because I think I got this from the QSP store. I think this came from QSP's official store. I'm not 100% on that, but I think. Give it about 2 minutes again. We'll start cutting again, and we'll see just how much more life it's got in it. Yeah, let me take a look real quick. Phantom, welcome back. Give me a second here, guys. Yeah, it was from QSP's store. Vertigo, I appreciate that. Carlos Diaz, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, we may be sharpening this thing very shortly. Damn it, I got another fucked up box. Josie Wales, what's up? How you doing, man? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick on your way in the door. Sharp Life, I will. We sharpen it on the stream. That's the stream's gonna keep going, dude. Trust me, we are here for like the next 6 hours, Sharp Life. We are going to sharpen on stream. It's just a work sharp, precision adjust professional. Nothing crazy, man. Yeah, that edge is shot. It is shot. Sharp Life, you're in luck. We're going to go ahead and sharpen it. Nah, me with knives, that one's all wrinkled up. Like, the one thing with these Frito-Lay boxes is the ones that have been handled a bunch of times, they are jet. All right, let's get the old healing box out. All right, good to go there. All right. So we're going to start off with our 2 grit. Oh, nice, Phantom. All right. We are at 0. All right, we got a nice even 17 degrees here. And this is grinding the sharpening out. Thumb studs in the way. So we got these diamond plates right here. But if you haven't seen, on February 3rd, Worksharp is releasing bonded resin stuff that goes up to 3,000 grit. I can't wait for that. Rosie and Amelia, what's up? Sharp Life, Matrix, are you talking about the type of bonded resin? Because I'm not sure. All I know is I've been begging to go over 800 grit on these stones, and I see them going over 800 grit to farther than I could have hoped for. So I am looking forward to playing around with those. Sharp Life, why do I not want to buy that? Yeah, that doesn't mean it can't get a better edge on the on what I am sharpening right now. What I'm looking for is 1,000 to 1,200 grit. Dumb jokes told here. What's going on? How you doing? If y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. We're still working on our first 100 likes right now. Samir, what's up? I wish I could read that, but I can't. Yeah, I don't think you realize just how fat and mirrored out I like my bevels. Skies Dragons, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, this feels a lot like D2. The last stream went. That CJRB Pyrite I'm very disappointed by. Very disappointed. The edge retention on that Pyrite was worse than 8CR13. Why is this already hitting my shoulder this hard? Gerald Glass, no one gives a shit what you're doing with them. Yeah, it's just the Pyrite did worse than 8CR13. Even on a new edge, it did worse than 8CR13 does. Yeah, that steel did worse than 8CR13. Come on, guys. We got 12 more likes till we hit 100. Let's get that first 100 knocked out. We got 12 left. Yeah, the Cardboard Slayer Aftermath video I did for that has a full breakdown on how it performed. It was just not good. Oh, look at that. Soldier Gaming's back. Come on, we got 11 more before we hit 100. Suzanne, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Phantom, I appreciate that. I'm doing good, Suzanne. I'm hanging out with you guys, playing around with a knife. We are having a lot of fun here. I'm going through the frustrating first stage of sharpening D2. So every time I sharpen D2 on the first stone, a burr just does not want to show up. It is infuriating. Sharp Life, I'm already cleaning this pretty regularly and I'm running it dry. I'm not sure what else is left to do with that. Yeah, Fook, we're sharpening already. We're pretty sure that, yeah, Brando. Pretty sure this thing was used and returned to Amazon, which is why we're having a problem with it. So we're going to see how the new edge does. And, Sharp Life, these things will last long enough that it's probably not going to become an issue for a long time. But I get what you're saying. And that being said, right now, trying to control this thing with going all the way. Alexia, yes, I vape. I'm not going to start that don't vape argument tonight. I just don't feel like dealing with it. But Brando, it's not the beluga. This is the penguin. Every time somebody asks on every stream, they start the no, don't vape argument, and then that shit pops off, and it's annoying as hell. See, it's like, I know I hogged off all the material I need to, it's just the burr never shows up. The burr never shows up. Yeah, I mean, the Elite Lemon, what's up? How you doing? The Elite is still a really good unit. I love the Elite. I used that for the longest time before we got the Professional. I am looking forward to the extra parts to make this the Professional Elite kit. Hopefully they're not stupid expensive. Alexia, no, it's not supposed to get hot. Not unless you're sharpening on a belt sharpener, which I only do on bigger blades or blades I don't care about. El Sepulturero, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, no, I've been good, dude. I've been good, man. Just ground out a week at work. Hanging out, you guys doing a live stream now. All is well. Silver Commander, they are bringing out, well, the Professional is just a lot nicer. There's a lot of quality of life improvements. Lisa Bowles, what's up? How you doing? There's a lot of quality of life upgrades. It's just whether or not you want to drop $250 on the Elite is up to your decision-making process. It tends to do things a bit faster, is my favorite thing. Why am I in Elena? That is a very confusing question. Colin Hiltebide, what's going on? There's no socks yet. There's no socks. The sock game has not kicked off yet. Yeah, we're going to go to the next stone. I don't know where I want to go for vacation. What are borite abrasives? You've got me a... I have no idea what borite abrasives are, dude. I am obviously not familiar with CBN stones. Hang on. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I have not tried CBN stones. The one thing that I do wish this kit came with is like 100 grit stones, so I can really do this reprofiling a lot faster, but it doesn't. Colin, biggest knife. Biggest folder is the Cold Steel Mayhem. Colin, right now I'm focusing on sharpening this knife. That's what we are doing right now. I am not trying to put a knife that big under the camera with this sharp blade right here where I'm going to hurt myself. Happy Gilmore, what's up? How you doing? Phantom, we'll see you later. Cloud Watcher, what's going on? Well, hopefully you're watching with earbuds on or something, Zach. Unless you want your daughter to learn a bunch of new swear words in a hurry. Like, we know this ain't a family-friendly place to be. I swear to God, I've hogged off all the material I need. It's just, this is one of those knives where the burr never shows up, and I hate when it does that so much. Sharp Life, I'm not too worried about sending my knives somewhere else to sharpen them. I can manage just fine. I like the edges I'm putting on them. Trust me, I'm not trying to say you don't know more than I do, but what I'm doing right now gets me where I want to go. Here's the problem, Evil Twin. I don't want to switch sides before I raise a burr, but no burr is coming up. There are some knives like this, and D2 is real bad about it. The burr just does not show up. All right, I have hogged off all the material down to the apex. Oh, we got 3 likes to go before we hit 100, guys. Come on, 98. Yeah, we're switching stones because, like, it's just sometimes, and D2 is real bad about it. So the Elite clamp doesn't hold stuff that small. Oh, 101. Hell yeah, guys. But there is an attachment for the Elite that will hold smaller blades like that. I haven't tried it out yet. I've got to figure out how this works, but there is an attachment right here to hold smaller blades like that. So you do have that going for you. Believe me, I am looking forward to getting to the part where I just got to strop this thing and I'm done. Really looking forward to it. We're at 1 hour and 46 minutes on the stream. Just reprofiling these edges to where I like them always takes time. Kylan Leary, what's going on? How are you doing? Outdoor Kids back. Trust me, Gerald, I am learning stuff as I go too. I am no expert. A little bit more love on this side. We'll switch to the next stone. Well, Watcher, my day is good. I did a whole bunch of nothing until time to start the live stream, and now we are doing a live stream. So I am quite good right now. Y'all show some love to that like button if you haven't already. Vinny Brothers, what's going on? I have not done that yet. I am trying to be safe. Like, I've got a lot of room here to not do that. The handle is designed specifically for you to not do that unless you're being real dumb with it. You know, you play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Yeah, you're on a top-down angle, but you can see there's like a lot of space there. I can't imagine how bad bumping my knuckle like that would be on this, because, oof. That would be a stream ender right there. No, Zach, that'd be the end of the stream right there. It'd be like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. Like, I wonder how many thousands of dollars it would take for me to be willing to do that a second time. All right. On to 800 grit. We are in the process of wiping my shoulder out completely right now. Yeah, the Penguin's a really good knife, and it had a shit ton of hype over it when it came out. Like, when it released, absolute metric shit tons of hype. Like, I can see the hype. It's a really good design. Cloud Watcher, I have received donations quite a few times, just not tonight. Which one bit me? The pyrite. Wasn't it the pyrite? Was it the pyrite that bit me? Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that thing pops up on Amazon for, you know, dirt cheap. And of course, non-knife people are going to buy it. And I'm praying to God like a ton of them don't cut the shit out of themselves on it, because that thing is dangerous. And like, I knew better. I knew better when I saw it. And I was like, you know what? I'll get away with it for the content. Nope. All right, on to ceramic, finally. Yeah, I can't imagine paying $50 for a Damascus version of that unless you just have no clue. But Jesus, man, like, you have to have it in a very, very, very specific way to open it safely. And it's just like, bruh, someone that's not a knife person and doesn't know what they're doing is going to get cut as bad or worse than I did by it. That's just going to happen. And yeah, liquid Band-Aid, I will go for super glue just because I have it and it's cheap. You know, after that one cut, that one really bad one off of that piece of shit, I did wind up Cloud Washer, appreciate you dropping by. But after that one got me, like, I kept myself going for the next 3 days on super glue until it was finally done busting back open every 5 minutes. Yeah, so we just finished with the ceramic. I'm gonna knock the excess steel off of this bad boy and hope to God that we got this pulled down all the way, because again, this D2, so many times I've done D2 and no burr ever came up. Like, it just would not pull a burr. It drives me up the damn wall. But let's put the healing box up. We can strap this thing and see how it's doing, and hopefully that got it. I do not want to go through that process again until we totally wipe the edge out a second time. Ugh. Hey, beautiful.
Hey, honey. You don't like that, I'll take it back.
All right, no worries. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Put your phone over on this.
But no, like the polished edges, I may not be doing 100% best practices, but I'm getting the edge I want on it, and it gets me where I want to go. Sharp Life, what is confusing here? Sharp Life, a lot of times D2, a burr just does not come up for me. It'll be sharp, but a burr just does not come up. Me with knives, I don't know yet. I don't know if I don't like it yet. Fig the Ferret, what's up? I'll put socks on for $2. I dare you. I'm pretty sure if you waited a while, Zach, you'll probably see another dip in the price. Oh, dude. Yeah, I tried to get an Ankylo prototype at Blade Show last year, but that was only for guys that had 2 or more Vostis at that point. So I ended up settling to wait for the raccoon prototype on Sunday. Yeah, Gooder, what's up? How are you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me. Y'all just coming in. We are marching towards 200 right now. Sharp Life, yeah, go for it. That being said, if your streams aren't at exactly the right time during the day, I am not going to catch them because I close at work and I am going to be definitely preoccupied with that. Mandy's Candy, the gifts will pop up on stream very briefly. Super chats are the ones that show up and stay up for a little while. Like, if I'm not looking at the screen when it happens, there's a good chance I'm just going to miss it, unfortunately. And it won't show who sent them either a lot of the times. Yes, and I'm pretty sure if I had a coarser stone, I could probably get a bird to come up. And sometimes the bird does come up on D2 and sometimes it doesn't. But like, I know for a fact I hogged off enough material to reach the apex. Like, I know I did. Cabbie Enjoyer, we are sharpening this up so we can do more edge retention testing on it. We just blew the factory edge out. So we're working on getting it sharp so we can go in for round 2 on a new edge. Dr. Foul Cheese, what's going on? How are you doing? Chinese knives have been getting better and better and better. Sanchez, what's going on? How you doing? The Ozark Trails are waiting to be carried right now, which I'll be carrying one this up and coming week. Please tell me I don't got to do that again. Posting links doesn't really work that well now. Yeah, we're back down to 326. Like, we did something. It got better, but not better enough. All right, plan B it is. Normally, I can get that going good on those stones. However, just the burr did not come up. Well, like, I've gotten D2 to read 120 on the sharpness tester. It's just that was not working. All in on this was about 250 bucks. The real cat. My name's not Kevin. It's Knives, I guess. Peanut, what's up? We got brain rot. Yeah, when in doubt, go electric. Like, I'm not sitting there fighting through that a second time. It's just sometimes D2, one pain in the ass, and apparently tonight's one of those nights. Chris Crypto Life, what's up? Short Dog 511, what's going on? Yeah, it did not take the edge I wanted, and I'm not going through that whole process a second time. Wilderness Bushcraft, we are on the QSP Penguin tonight. I don't know who said my name is Kevin, but no. Only a couple of people watching this have my real name, and that's all it's going to get it. Yeah, the D2 is being stubborn about sharpening, so we're doing this the easy way. Killer Llamas, what's going on? How are you doing, man? John Lloyd, what's up? How you doing? What do you mean, Sharp Life? The question, the way it's phrased, is confusing. Yeah, y'all hit that like button for me. We are marching to 200 likes right now. Crown Fog, what's up? Is it move on my side or opposite? Michael, oh, that is a penguin. Like Sharp Life, I'm still very confused. News Radio EDC. No, could you imagine Phil Swift watching that kitten being born? Those kittens would be like, wow, that's a lot of damage. But with flex tape, she's as good as new. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we have got this as sharp as it can get off of this grinder. One of the reasons I don't like using this thing is it can round the tip of your knife off very easily, and right here at the tip, your bevel will sweep up this way, especially with the slack belt right here. Oiled up for Jesus, what's going on? I don't oil these things, man. But like right here, trying to do this on the platen, you can run into issues, which... especially on a curve blade, you can't bring this around along the curve without hitting this. Grasshopper Plus, what's up? Caitlin, what's up? How are you doing? All right, let's drop this thing again. Bear, I appreciate that. Crab King, not used to cut cardboard. I still do. We just had to sharpen this thing. Yeah, the edge took a shit real early. It lasted about an hour, and I think, again, that's just the fact that it had to have been used and then returned to Amazon. It had to have been. Which is a bit of a bummer, but it is what it is. Lan, what's going on? The knife is, I guess, new, depending on how you look at it. I said, I think Amazon sent me a used knife from the official QSP store. I don't know if it was fulfilled by Amazon or what, but I think it was used and returned. So we're dealing with that mess. Crab King, I've been good, dude. I've been good. You know, just grinding out work, doing live streams, doing videos. Certainly looking forward to crashing tonight and resting as peacefully as I can. Actually, well, I did do the initial video, but I'm carrying the black drop out, starting once I'm through with the Beluga. which the beluga video should be done tomorrow and uploaded, and then I'll be moving on to the dropout, because like I want to get those done. As grateful as I am that you managed to get them scored for me, we have been inundated with dropout videos, and man, I'll have fun with it, but man, it's time to move on. And I need to get one of the orange ones to see how it stacks up. Yeah, I need to get one of the orange new model dropouts to see if there's a significant difference in quality there too. Chris, you just ruined St. Patrick's Day. What the fuck? What the specific fuck, Chris? Villanueva, what's going on? How are you doing? Cloud Watcher, welcome back. Now I have raised a burr on every grit on that grinder that will raise a burr. I have hogged off plenty of material. Bear, I appreciate that. Alma, we're doing the same thing that we always do. Right now we're sharpening a knife up. And then we're cutting up some more cardboard. Sober Commander, thank you for that. We are putting socks on right now. Thank you for the $2, sir. I haven't carried it yet. Michael O, appreciate you dropping by. I haven't carried it yet. Like, everything goes a week at a time. I've been through a lot of stuff. You'll see when it gets carried. Okay. Dr. Foul Cheese, I don't know if I said hi. Now let's see who pays to take them back off. Free the toes. But yeah, like the videos go up the week I carry the knife. So like the Holtzmans, you'll know. I will tell you the day before I carry it. And then we'll carry it for a week. I said, I'm looking forward to carrying it. And that would have been up for vote had it not been the for the dropouts. Foxtrot, what's going on? How you doing, ma'am? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me. We're trying to hit 200 right now. We're on the way there slowly. Infinity Jack, what's going on? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Okay, that is a lot better. That is a lot better. Infinity Jack, that's all we do on our live streams, is we do knife testing. So you can count on that. You come in for a live stream, you're going to watch a knife get tested. But that is a lot better than the last time. We have still got a little bit of a rough spot towards the tip, and I'm not sure why, because I pulled the burr up the whole length of it. I made sure I did. Bear, I don't sub to a whole lot of stuff just because, like, here's the thing. When you do YouTube like this, it gets really hard to keep watching YouTube, starts getting real hard to watch more YouTube after you're done doing this. So like there's a very specific few things that I do watch channels on, but a lot of times it's just like I can't sit here and keep watching. Infinity Jack, they ain't stopping anytime soon. Okay, 168. So we're doing a lot better there. Where the hell is my pen now? Why am I losing everything I touch tonight? I am losing every single thing I touch. Which this is still a higher number than I wanted. That being said, there's still like a spot at the tip that's just not doing so hot. And I'm not sure what the deal is there. As like I said, I raised the burr the whole length. Like I made sure, and y'all saw me do both sides of it a bunch of damn times. $253. So the streams are normally on Friday nights, just like tonight. They are normally just like tonight on Friday nights. Okay, we're going to try stropping this one more time, see if I missed some spots or it just didn't respond too well. We're going to try stropping this one more time, and then we're just going with whatever we get. This is ridiculous. Oh, the stream will usually end around midnight. Like, we got 5 hours left to go on this stream. Yeah, I mean with knives, I mean sometimes it just won't cooperate. You know, we've had this happen before. We're gonna skip grits on this, go from 14 to 5. I know, right, Puns? All right, we are down to 2.5 micron here. I just hate it when we get ones that just refuse to take a decent edge, like the kind of edge I like, in a reasonable amount of time. That just sucks. All right, Fook. See you in a little bit, man. All right, well, let's see where we're at. Punisher, I might do that. I might. It looks like it helped. That looks like it helped quite a bit. Let's see where we're at. Hey, y'all hit that like button, guys, if you haven't done so already. We're trying to hit 200 right now. See if we can do 200 likes. So this measures the number of grams of force it takes to cut through this wire right here on this test clip. That's how we get our number on it. The lower, the better. Yeah, this thing just does not like being sharp. I mean, shit. Bear, they're usually Friday night. Yeah, like I don't know what the hell's happening here. I said I put a burr on this thing. I've got a nice clean bevel. It is well polished. Like I'm not sure what else to make of this right now. And it's like I'm seeing a little bit of rag on the edges of the cut. Like you might be able to see that right there a little bit. I said normally with doing all this, we can get the D2 down into the low 100s, usually around 120 or so. But I guess we'll give it about 5 minutes. We'll start cutting again and see how it do. Yeah, I mean, this might have been why it got returned. This is frustrating. This is infuriating. It's like normally we'll get a much sharper edge than that. You know, like we sharpen this thing up on that belt grinder real good. That is a much nicer cut, and this is coming from an absolute tank. Football Boy 52, what's going on? How are you doing? Football Boy 52, I am good, man. Doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're having a blast. We're going to start our testing again on this thing. Like, yeah, I don't know what's happening. Man, football boy, I appreciate it. Smash that like button for me. Yeah, these are donuts. These are donuts. These are indeed donuts. Yeah, no, there's just Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, the ergos on that ST-155 are bad. Maybe we sharpen this a little bit later on and we'll get a better edge on it. I don't know. So this is a weird one. We normally get a better edge on D2 than this. Even after doing the belt sharpener, we normally get a better edge than this. Oh, I'm sure somebody got real excited about winning that ST-155 and then smashed the shit out of their finger trying to flip it open. Like, I almost guarantee that. Man. Sharp Life, I don't know. I don't know what the HRC is on this. Like, I don't have an HRC tester. I appreciate the optimism that I have one, but like I said, this channel's still really small, dude. I don't got the money for the tester that I want. Like I said, it feels plenty sharp. I take that back. It's not really shaving that good. It's not shaving that good. We can give it one more run on the we'll give it one more run on the belt sharpener. Let's do that. Let's give it one more trip through the belt sharpener. Let's see what it does. Not khakis, man. They're just I guess gym pants or whatever. We're gonna be doing more cardboard cutting once I get this thing sharp. Like, this is starting to piss me off. Gravy Seal, what's going on? How are you doing? my infinity jack is just not taking a good edge right now, so I'm spending more time on each belt and working this burr down. Yes, Fig the Ferret, it's a pocket knife. Rocket Goose, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, I like the knife, but it's just not taking an edge worth of shit right now. It's starting to piss me off. That's a Punisher. I've had very few issues with it. Very few. As I said, I'm not sure what's happening here. I would hope I didn't wind up with a clone. I would hope. Jake Robinson, what's up? I don't have a fine enough stone to really do that. I don't. No, like we've done about 1,000,000 D2 knives before. We've done about 1,000,000 D2 knives. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Like we know D2 backwards and forwards. It's just like you have stuff like this where it's not taking the edge. It's not. You know, I'm running these strops full of diamond paste. There shouldn't be any major issues there. Sharp Life, it's got D2 marked on the blade. It's listed as D2. There's no reason it shouldn't be D2. But yeah, I wouldn't think this would be a clone coming from the official QSP store on Amazon. I wouldn't think. It was marked down a few bucks for the Black Friday sales. Everybody was marking stuff down. All right. Yeah, I think it was marked down to like 30 bucks, and then I dropped an Amazon gift card and got the price down to 20. So like it wasn't a huge markdown. It was just a Black Friday deal. It's either Black Friday or Cyber Monday. Josh, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. All right. And we're still getting that rough spot up by the tip. Like, it's still cutting, it's just like there's a rough spot up there towards the tip, like that first quarter of the blade or so. Riley, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. I'm gonna take me a couple of minutes here to get my ship back together, and then we're gonna start cutting again. We'll give it about 9 minutes here. Well, I said I forget what the markdown was. It was just it got it down to 30 bucks, and then I had a got you, Riley. I said I had a $10 gift card, so I knocked it down to 20 bucks. Yeah, 325. Like, Lucas, what's going on? How's it going? The D2 is being a pain in the ass. Yeah, Matt, we're just trying to get this thing sharpened, and it's just not fucking cooperating. Coolest knife has got to be the Cold Steel Mayhem. But yeah, like, it's just, I swear to God, like, I ran that and I got a burr raised up all the way down the length of it on the first 3 edges. or the first 3 belts. The last couple belts cleaned it off. I am not feeling anything for a burr here now. It's just the tip on this thing. This first little bit right here, first third, it just will not take an edge. It just won't. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run it in a couple minutes here, and well, no, not all D2 is the same. Like O Knife will run their D2 on the soft side. Palmer Connolly, what's going on? Yeah, I hate having shit like this happen because we gotta guess at what happened. We don't know for sure. You know, like that's the part that's shitty about this. You know, we'll run it till it dies. We'll sharpen it again, see if maybe that's got something to do with it. But damn, fucking annoying. I hate when stuff like this happens. No, I love D2. I love D2. Normally it doesn't really, normally D2 doesn't give us these problems. It normally doesn't. Normally it takes it'll take a while to sharpen up, and then it'll take a crazy good edge, and then we're fine. But this is just not happening. Well, that's the thing. All right, the super fine belt on that does a really good job at removing the burr. Like the burr is pretty much completely removed by that super fine belt right there. It's almost like a powered strop. And then I switch over to the diamond paste, and we went from 14 micron to 5 micron to 2.5 micron. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this. I really don't. Like I said, we may have to get another penguin and do this again just to see what's going on with it. I kind of don't want to have to get another penguin to do this again, but you know, we do what we got to do. It's like I don't want to shit on QSP over something like this that may just be a dud. It's not the tip. It's just that first third of the blade. I pulled a burr up. All right, I pulled a burr up the entire length of that thing. That's why you saw me switch sides so much. All right, Wilderness Bushcraft, we'll see you in a bit. Like, I pulled a burr up the entire length of this thing. The entire damn length of it. And I made sure to pull a burr up on both sides repeatedly. Every time I switched belts, the burr would get smaller, and I'd pull the burr up on both sides repeatedly, and just nothing. And the cut still doesn't feel great. Harlan Cruz, what's going on? How are you doing? Do me a solid, hit that like button on your way in. With the belt grinder, usually thumb studs aren't an issue. With the work sharp, the precision adjust, that's where it can have some problems with the thumb studs. Yeah, the cut still doesn't feel great. It still doesn't feel great. Like, this is frustrating. Like, we should not be seeing that under any circumstances right now. We should not. Like here is Os 8 that I sharpened on the rat. That's what we should be getting. Me with knives, we sharpened it 3 times. Well, we started sharpening at 17 degrees the first time, and then we've kind of eyeballed it on the grinder. I said, under no circumstances, having sharpened it 3 times and pulled the burr up 3 times. Zach, what's up? How you doing? Me with knives, the lowest grip plate that I have on the Work Sharp is 220. I would love to have a 100 grip plate. Oh, nice, Zach. Well, to be fair, right now we're working on some damaged cardboard, so the bottom of the cut's not going to be great, but again, that's the edge on the rat 2 right there. Bartholomew, what's up? How you doing, man? I'm doing good, Bartholomew. We're doing a live stream. We're hanging out, trying to deal with why this knife won't sharpen up worth of shit. Yeah, but you're also supposed to break in your stones. SOG did not treat me well until I got to Blade Show. Infinity Jack. So this is a review channel. I carry a different knife every week to do a review on it every week. So we are currently working on this one, and next week I'm going to carry the Ozark Trail D2 knife. And then the week after that, I may be carrying the other of the 2 Ozark Trails. God almighty, what the hell? Like, y'all see this? Y'all see that? That is devastated edge territory already. It took 7 minutes. 7 minutes to do that. All right. Well, time to get the healing box back out. Yeah, this is ridiculous. No, this thing does not want to be sharpened at all. Yeah, Jerry, that may be why I got sent back, if it did indeed get sent back. Yeah, like we're to 458 right there. All right, let's get the healing box back out. See if we can't hog some more material off. Well, no, 3CR will sharpen up. What's that sharp life like? Like, we know this is some bottom tier steel, and this thing sharpened up real damn nice. Thank you, Kilolamas. Yeah, I know. Like, this is super, super frustrating. Sharp Life, that is very confusing. Sir, that is, I'm not sure what you're getting at there. I really don't want to go with a chisel grind if I can avoid that. Yeah, just doing that's not really going to change the amount of material it's going to hog off. It's just going to slow down the process. Like I said, Sharp Life, I've done that too. That just slows it down a whole lot. Like these are meant to be used like this. That's the way the system is set up. This is the way this is. Like I said, this isn't an issue with the system or how I'm doing this. This is an issue with the steel not taking an edge. We have been doing this once a week or more for the last like 8 months now. I have sharpened a lot of knives on these bastards. We've got a hang of what doesn't work here. Like I said, it's just this one knife is deciding to be an entire problem right now. Andy, what's up? How you doing? We are on a 17-degree grind angle. We are on a good angle that should be plenty. It's pretty much always good on D2. Brando, the edge took a shit, and this is my 4th time sharpening it now. Mostly folders and a bit of everything. What's going on? How are you doing? Kill llamas, I would probably own Camillus and turn them back into a good company. Yeah, like I've got a where is it? Somewhere over here I've got a Becker BK40 that refuses to take an edge no matter what I do with it. Gabriel, the heat treatment might be absolute horseshit. That's part of why I'm hogging material off again. I'm trying to get past possibly burned steel. That being said, it's kind of hard to get D2 with a bad heat treatment. It's made in huge batches by the same guys that make pretty much all of it, so it's not like they're doing their heat treatments in-house. Or at least I can say I'd be amazed if they were doing their heat treatments in-house. The BK40, I can't remember right now. It's not the D2 BK40. Gabriel, thank you for that, sir. Yeah, it's the OS 8 version. So we kind of done the same thing that we've been doing here. We had it on the work sharp. We had it on the belt grinder. Thank you for the sock removal. I appreciate it so much. Well, like we've done D2 a half a million times now. Like we do more D2 than anything else. And I haven't come across D2 that did just this bad before and struggled this much to get sharp before. This is a novel experience for me with D2. Now, I've had D2 take a long time to get the edge reprofiled how I like it, but I haven't had D2 do this damn badly before. So we're on our 4th sharpening right now, and I'm just hogging material off. Yeah, it looks like it was a dud. Like, I'm going to message the seller on Amazon, let them know what happened. I don't expect much to come out of it. I know trying to message sellers on Amazon about stuff like this in the past hasn't gone much of anywhere. But you never know. Let's just make an absolute mess out of this. Yeah, like, it's just all the D2 I've had has been real consistent. It's all performed nearly identically except for the O-Knife D2. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a few. The O-Knife D2 ran a little soft. The O-Knife D2 ran a little bit soft, but other than that was quite good. So that's it. At this point, I'm just hogging off material, trying to get to a potentially better steel. And this is where I wish I didn't have the knowledge gap that I have, because there could be something that, you know, I could figure out what's happening going on here if I knew more. But like I said, just like, I'm no expert. You know, I'm learning this stuff as I go. I'm figuring it out as I go. Like I said, our worst case scenario is I'll buy another penguin and we'll do this with it again and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I will say the AR RPM 9 on that pyrite was a disappointment. However, I've got that pyrite light to carry, and maybe that one will do better. And I mean, a burr is just not showing up. That's a damn good and well no. I'm down to clean steel all the way down the edge. I can see it. Yeah, I said my AR RPM 9 on the last live stream did worse than ACR 13 does. Like I said, worst case, we're going to buy another penguin. We're going to do this again. Shit. So pyrite, an hour and 40 minutes. We hit a 531. We dropped it down to 216. We got 45 minutes off of that, and we hit a 452 at the belly, and it was cutting like shit. We sharpened it down to a 156. After an hour, we hit a 323. 2 hours and 15 minutes. We called a partial death. Like, it was starting to really show some issues cutting paper, and we hit like a 600 on the edge tester. Yeah, it was what, like 2 hours 15 minutes. OJ, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? OJ, I'm doing good. This knife will not take an edge and it's starting to piss me off, but other than that, I'm all right. I am currently just mindlessly hogging off material until something happens. No burr yet. Mark Brungart, what's going on? Welcome, man. How you doing? OJ, the steel is supposed to be D2. I said, I'm all the way down to the apex and then some, and there's just no burr coming up. Like nothing. Yeah, Sharp Life, I am confused too. Like I said, no burr is showing up. It showed up on the belt grinder, but that's hogging off a lot of material really fast. Fook, I am on my 4th sharpening now. It will not take an edge, so I'm mindlessly hogging off material and hoping that maybe the issue is some burned steel. Yeah, no, this is getting real old. I am probably going to talk to the seller on Amazon and see what's happening. This is getting real old. Because we gave it 2 runs on the belt sharpener after this didn't get it. Belt sharpener got the same numbers this did, and we pulled a nice burr on the first 3 belts. We got to the super fine belts and polished it out. We stropped it within an inch of its life. Ohio State Prods, what's up? How you doing, man? No, the plates aren't soft. These things are hogging off material just fine. So we're removing lots of material. We're removing a lot of material and nothing's happening. I almost thought I felt a burr. All right, give us some more love on this side. Wally Pizza, what's going on? How you doing, man? No, we are working with D2. We are working with D2, and this particular D2 will not take an edge worth of shit. So we're on our 4th sharpening, just trying to hog a bunch of material off and maybe get past the burned edge. A little bit more love on this side. And like, there's still no burr coming up. Like, I am balls deep in the apex here. So we're on our 4th sharpening right now, G-Tear. We cannot get the edge down below 300, basically. Aiden Miguel, I already have no socks. Would you like a figure instead? However, I genuinely appreciate that. We can't do that, Aiden. We can't do that. That's going to screw somebody else over. That's not fair to whoever donates next. Yeah, it's nice that you have the elements in there distributed a bit more evenly through the CPM process. Well, no, Wally. Sharpening D2, for us, is always a little bit slow trying to reprofile the edge to where I like it, but we can always get it really fucking sharp. Like, really sharp. It's just this one won't take the edge. You know, we did this the first time. We put it on the belt grinder and hogged off a lot of material and got a large burr coming up on everything. We tested it again and then had to take it to the belt grinder again. got a burr up a second time, and I did a lot of passes on each side to make sure the burr was there before I switch belts, and it still ain't sharp. Yeah, something messed up is going on here. Aiden, I am super excited for those stones. I am super excited. Hopefully they're not crazy expensive so I can afford to order them. But I am looking forward to being able to go up to 3,000 grit on those resin bonded stones. I just wish they threw like 100 grit in that mix. Mike Angelo, what's going on? How you doing? Random Short Girl, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, I said I'm looking forward to the level of polish I can get out of those resin bonded stones. $135, as long as it comes with the case too, that's not too shabby. I will have a few bucks laying in wait for that. Well, right now they haven't released yet Sharp Life, so I think they're keeping the price a bit of a guarded secret until February. No, Sharp Life. You're getting there's extras, there's like 3 stones, there's a new strop with no compound on it. There's something else thrown in there, like there's a good bit going on with that. G-Tear, I am only mediocre at best. Let's say I've got that cheap sharpening block from Harbor Freight. I can hand sharpen, but I think this isn't going to be one where that helps. S35VN wasn't too bad to sharpen. It held onto its edge about like D2 does. It wasn't that bad. It's held on for a good few sharpenings. Like, that block is held onto its stones for a few sharpenings. I've really given her what for on a couple of knives. I can't find a ton of fault there. But yeah, this system right here did just fine sharpening up S35VN. Yeah, so I mean, that's the thing, is like, I will buy that whole set. Much as I don't like having to pay for stuff that I think should already be in here for $250, it is what it is. Give her some more love on this side. J1 Doobie, what's up? We got D2 here that won't take a fucking edge. We've been fighting with this thing for hours now. I'll tell you what, I want to combine the defining qualities of a Shar-Pei and a hairless Chihuahua. All right, it's going to look like a nutsack with legs. Like, you throw something and it takes off running and the skin catches up a second later. Like, I think that'd be fucking hilarious. Like, could you imagine that dog shaking itself dry? Could you imagine that dog shaking itself dry? That would be fucking amazing. Well, Brad, what's going on? How you doing? Jojo Draws. What's up? How you doing? Welcome, guys. If y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. We are trying to reach 200. Zol, this was on Amazon. Oh, hello, Brad. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Trying to get this knife sharpened, and it's not cooperating, so we've been fighting with it for a while. Yeah, Bear. Best is very subjective. Best is very subjective, but, you know, we're going to go with, just for the sake of discussion, we're going to go with the Cold Steel Mayhem. I can't show right now. I can't show something that big with this on the table. Well, normally we don't go through this much pain with it. This is the 4th time I've sharpened this in the last hour or two here, trying to get it to take a good edge. This is the 4th time. Yeah, this thing was about 250 bucks on Amazon, dude. Yeah, the Penguin's a nice enough knife. It's just this thing not taking an edge is making me very, very angry. It is making me very angry. Oh, this is a pain in the left and right ass. I have hogged off so fucking much material by now. This is the knife sharpening equivalent of a kidney stone. BT, yes it is. This is the Precision Adjust Professional. Yeah, if you get something like this, there's pretty much no skill ceiling. You're just straight to sharpening with a little bit of practice. The table's wobbly. The table's wobbly. This setup is jank as shit. I got a Hogue mat on top of an old textbooks, on top of an old shoebox, on top of a mat, on top of a chair, basically. However, this is the only way to get it to fit under the camera so that you guys can see what I'm doing. Lucas, I'm not sure. Like, I'm not familiar with the Veneb stones. If you've already got the Pro, the Elite stones are probably not a bad direction to go. That's what I'm going to do, is get the Pro Elite stones whenever, as soon as I can get them. But that's just me. Like I said, guys, I'm no expert. I don't know everything out there. Like, my sharpening experience is limited to the Precision Adjust, the Professional, and then a very, very cheap sharpening block from Harbor Freight. And like, I'm paying for most of what you see on this out of pocket. Like, I'm not getting sent these things for review. Gin Knives will send me stuff to review. They've got my back. They have been very supportive of the channel. And they make really good shit, so I'm all about supporting them in return. But I really don't get much of anything else sent in for me to check out from anywhere. Like, I'm buying this stuff, or some of it will come out of the funds from the donate, the channel memberships and all that. So like trying to chase down abrasives and knives is not going to happen right now. It's just like chasing down knives and multi-tools. Not really going to be able to get into that. Like I've done some multi-tools, but like I can't regularly feature them because the money's going into knives and stuff like that. Oh yeah, which Jin does have something they're working on releasing right now. They shot me an email and asked for my feedback on it, so I gave them my wish list, and they're pretty much like yes on almost all of it. So that's going to be really cool to see. And they did ask if I wanted to collaborate on something, and I already have a design lined up for them. Just the render and the printing and all that to get it ready to prototype needs to be finished off. Yeah, Low Bread, right now I'm happy with what I got. Like I said, it's not the sharpener's fault, it's the knife's fault. Like I will show you just how much material I have hogged off in just a second here. Well, I said, trying to chase down more abrasives on top of chasing down knives and everything else I need for the channel. Just not doing that right now. Knife's not old. I got this thing from Amazon for Black Friday, and I only just carried it over the last week here, not too long ago. So it's not old. It's just something is wrong here. But you might be able to see just how much material we have hogged off in the course of trying to get this thing sharp. Like we have hogged off a ton of damn material. We are down balls deep in the apex. There should be no reason this thing's not sharp now. Usual Rider, what's going on? How you doing? That's what I'm saying. It's not the sharpener's fault. All right, we've been back and forth between this and a belt grinder again and again and again. Yeah, it's not too hard to mess a tip up with this thing. If you get too far past the end and you feel the stones start to roll over the tip, you rounded it out. BT, that is a huge bummer. I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. I think we all do. And of course, I've been ruined by 2-day shipping. Rose, how are you doing tonight? Well, Brett, we're not done yet. Still got to strap this thing. Right now we are on 28 micron diamond paste. I don't know. I like my D10 about mid strength. If at all possible, I like having the knife be able to centrifugal open. Like that's my thing. Is I like a centrifugal opening knife. All right, now we're going to 14 micron diamond paste. But I like having my centrifugal open. That is my favorite way to open a knife by a lot. Well, the knife ground out pretty slowly. It ground out pretty slowly, like D2 tends to do. Now on to the 10 micron, like it feels like D2 trying to sharpen it, you know? All right, now we're on to 5 micron. And now we are on to 2.5 micron. All right. Let's get rid of the rest of the magic markers stuck to this. But as you can see, we've got a nice wide bevel on this thing. We've got it polished to holy hell and back. Something's got to happen. Brady, what's going on? How you doing? We're still getting a rough patch in the same damn spot. Look at that. Get off my lights, son of a bitch. Like, we're still getting a rough patch in the same damn spot we've been getting. Lexi, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button real quick. See if we can't get ourselves up over 200 soon. No, I think we're going to be pushing 300 again. Okay, we got it down to 238. We got it down to 238. But still, it should be way sharper than that after all that attention. So, Du, what's going on? How are you doing? $307. There is no way in hell that should be $307. I'm doing good. We're fighting with a knife that does not want to get sharp. Well, no, me with knives. D2 normally takes a good edge. D2 normally takes a good edge. I've gotten D2 down to the 120s on this. Yeah, normally D2 does a lot better than this. I'm not sure what the issue with this here is. I don't know. But I am done fighting with this thing for the night. Let's find something else to play with that will last at least a few minutes. See, do I have anything dirt cheap I haven't played with yet? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to think of something really cheap and nasty that'll hold on for long enough. BT, you're in the wrong goddamn place for religion, boss. Not welcome here. Lol Bread, we'll see you later. Appreciate you dropping by. For pro, do I need some metal blanks? Shane Daly, what's up? How you doing? Shit. What do I have to screw around with? Aiden, that sounds expensive. Brady, I have not. I'm not sure why you would draw that conclusion. Let me look around for a second, guys. I don't know what I have that I can burn up in the amount of time we have left. Yeah, no, we've sharpened the hell out of a couple of storm. We've sharpened the hell out of a couple of storm poopers. Do I have fresh blades for the razor knife? Yes, that's what we can do, guys. GD Expunged, what's up? How you doing? Well, we haven't screwed around with a razor knife yet, so it seems like that could be a fun thing to do. All right, let's see where we're at on the tester with this thing. So I'm pulling a 184 on this. Yeah, it feels like it should be showing sharper on here, but what do I know? I wonder if my tester's not having some weird issues. I don't know. All right, Jerry, we'll see you later, man. Appreciate you dropping by like always. Yeah, Brady, just normally whatever I've just sharpened, man. Like, I'm not going to go through and test every single knife to see how sharp it is right now. I am not. Yeah, Fook, it's definitely a weird one. Yeah, we got a 123. That's where we should be sitting. That's where we should be sitting. All right, Sharp Life. We'll see you later, man. Appreciate you dropping by. All right, let's see where we're at on this. Yeah, that being said, this thing ain't staying in the cut too well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rethink my approach here, man. This thing ain't working so good for staying in the cuts. All right, see you later, BT. Yeah, I've seen those knives with replaceable blades. I haven't really gotten too excited by them, but I have seen them. Yeah, this is turning into a way more subdued live stream than usual. Oh, what the shit. Come on now. All right, Brady, see you later, man. So guys, anything interesting? Yeah, I said I don't know what's happening with that thing. I'm also kind of disappointed that we got like 2 duds in a row. I'm not so sure this is going to work out. Yeah, I don't feel too safe continuing with this thing. I really don't. Yeah, it's good to pull cut. I don't have a great way to pull cut safely. Like any way I lay to pull cut, this cardboard sliding into me and the blade's slipping out. Where are my Timugeddon knives? Let's grab a piece of shit out that we don't care about. We've already screwed around with everything in that box. This diamond paste. This knife tools. Yeah, guys, we got something somewhere. I know I've got a box nearby with all the Super Budget Showdown knives from Season 1. I don't know where the hell it is. Come on. Where to put it? Yeah, the Penguin just won't fucking work out. Yeah, we gave up on the Penguin. Right now I'm trying to find my old Super Budget Showdown knives and get something out of there. And I don't know where the hell I put that box. Bear with me, guys. Got him. Well, the Camillus is the only thing I've got that we haven't really run yet. Aiden, I do have an open LR2. We have run those. We're going to play with the Camillus. Now, I've already done a mini cardboard slayer run on it, so we're going to probably have to strop this thing up before we get going. Cheating Expunge, welcome back, I guess. Yeah, 336. We're going to have to strop this thing. Let's see just how bad of a snag I have created on this. Lisa Bowles, hey, I'll put socks on for $2. For $5, you get some shoes too. All right, you know what? Let's just zip this through the belt sharpener real fast. Just give it a fair shot. It's like I did carry this thing, and I did probably about 400 or 500 cuts on cardboard with it a long time ago. Oh, let's just sharpen her up. All right, I got a good burr off of that. Let's move on to belt 2. Yeah, I mean, it's okay enough. It's just like, you know, especially for larger hands, this thing feels absolutely tiny. I mean, it feels tiny. Skies Dragons, yes, I am still live. I am still live, and we have been having one hell of a time getting anything sharp. For $9.99, we can do shoes without socks. Hang on a sec. This is going to become very unenjoyable in about 30-40 minutes here, but we will do that. Okay, we have got shoes with no socks on. We are devoid of socks. Thank you for that. I genuinely appreciate it. And you may also pick out a figure. You've got the robot, you've got the Grim Reaper, you've got the ninja, the Frankenstein, the knight, the mummy, the alien, or the scuba guy. All right, scuba guy it is. Jaden Brooks, what's up? Thank you for that, Lucas. Hey, that was not a bad one, Zach. Zach, that was not a bad one. Wilderness Bushcraft, welcome back. The QSP Penguin took a shit and won't take an edge. We were able to get it to the 300s, and that's it. Star Wars fan 71. I am not a huge fan of Kershaw's. All I've got is some of their budget stuff, which is all very underwhelming. Very underwhelming. They use like the worst steels and charge too much for it. You know, it's like I don't feel like paying $35 for a fucking 4CR14 knife. Fuck that. Yeah, Wilderness, we sharpened it 4 times. All right, we started on the precision adjust. We jumped over to the belt grinder, jumped back to the belt grinder again, then jumped back over to the precision adjust, and we hogged off shitloads of material. It won't take an edge. It's just like Gerber's budget stuff. It's the same as the Kershaw budget stuff. It sucks and it's too expensive for what you're getting. Like, even with Gerber, like, I saw where KO Knives got his Sedulo finally, and that thing, the action on it looked terrible on his video. Like, that's not very confidence inspiring. Yeah, it was unfortunate too because I looked at I looked at the Sedulo when he was talking about it on here, and I was like, you know what? I like what I'm looking at here. That might be pretty good. And I saw the action on it, and I was just like, bro, no, no way. Come on. Okay, let's see what we pushed this to. This winds up being back in the 300s. I'm done for the night. Why is it at 283? I want to see something. Juggalo, what's up, man? How you doing? I cannot tell you how frustrated I'm getting that everything I touch for the last 2 live streams has been a swing and a miss. Yeah, they do the wedge in green too. I wanted to get the green one, but it wasn't on Amazon when I got this, and I hadn't been to Walmart in ages. We tried to sharpen the Camillus, but it's also not taking an edge worth of shit. Yeah, so we got a 141 on this. A 141. That's where we should be on the Camillus. Son of a shit, this is getting annoying. This is turning into a sharpening stream. No, I just sharpened this. I just sharpened it. I put a mirrored edge on it. It should be a lot sharper than it is. But we are pulling terrible numbers on it. And like, I haven't picked up a knife that responded to being sharpened in I don't know how fucking long now. It's getting real old. I guess. I guess we're breaking the precision adjust out again. Oh my God, I am so tired of doing this tonight. No, this thing was in a box segregated from everything else. Hopefully this doesn't take 45 minutes to sharpen. I'm tired of dealing with those. Yeah, I mean, up until the last 2 streams, I thought, yeah, no, I can totally deal with that, but no. All right, we're gonna do 18 degrees. We're gonna do, yeah, I love the sword cutout on the Camillus pocket clips. I love that. I just wish Camillus made better stuff. Like, I hate the fact that their quality's gone to shit. All right, let's do this again. I don't know. I've never handled a Baronsons. Somebody else in here might know, but I've never handled one, so I really couldn't give you an honest opinion. I can help. What's going on? I guarantee you this is bottom of the barrel steel. Older Camilluses used to be good, but this is going to be some trash steel. I think it might be 3CR. I don't know. Like I said, I'm getting... Getting real burned out on spending my whole night sharpening, for fuck's sake. Do me a favor, Punisher. Check and see what the steel is on the Camillus wedge. Angel of Icarus, what's up? I don't know enough about sharpeners overall. I have this and I have the Precision Adjust Elite, the older version. These are great, but I don't know anything about Wicked Edge. I'm not 100% sure, I'll be honest. Juggalo, you're good. We are here for knives. That is totally fine. Yeah, so that might have been it. So the 420 steel should at least take a decent edge. It should at least take an okay edge. Here's hoping. Anonymous, what's up? Yeah, so I mean, the stones are important. The stones are very important. As long as you're getting decent diamond plates with it, you'll be in good shape, as far as I can tell. But these are really the only thing I've got experience with. Sandra Johnson, what's up? How you doing? Hit that like button on your way in, guys. Yeah, I'm not rolling a burr up on this either. Okay, I'm feeling a burr now. I'm happy with that. Finally feeling a fucking burr on something. Trent, New York, I think I remember you, but a lot of people have come through. Nah, this ain't sharpening up good so far. This is 220 grit. This is the lowest grit this system comes with. It does feel a little backwards, yes. Lance, you joined in. We're doing edge retention testing on some knives. However, we got to sharpen this. Epic. I practice it plenty, but you're thinking of the other hand. Strider, I don't know, unless you're really into knives. So yeah, we are on our we're on our second knife of the night. Don't feel a burr yet. All right. Yeah, at the very least. At the very least, I'm starting to feel a burr come up on this. Like, I can actually work with this. Yeah, so the handle is not what I would have designed it with. That's just me. I would have gone another direction with it. But what do you do? Yeah, I'm looking at the Kajerbs with the new steel coming out, and it's like I do want to try that out, but not at those prices currently. That's not too shabby if it's built well. Yeah, Juggalo, you might want a better system than those rolling sharpeners. Like, this thing is actually sharpening up pretty good now. Yeah, I'm not worried about the fingernail test, Anonymous. We're getting the burr that I'm looking for. Like, we're getting the stuff I'm looking for out of a sharpening that I'm used to seeing that the last couple of knives have not done. Trust me, I can feel a burr. So this is the Worksharp Precision Adjust Elite or Precision Adjust Professional. These are about 250 bucks. However, the Elite is a smaller unit. You can do the same job with it, but slower. There's less creature comforts, and that's only 120 bucks for the full package there. And Illumin, no, they have a... What is the Delta? What's up? They have a... They've got a new steel. I cannot remember what the hell it's called for the life of me, but they've got a new steel that isn't AR RPM 9. That'll be taking the shoes off. Thank you for that, Lucas. I appreciate it. Yeah, something newer than AR RPM 9. The AR RPM 9 is not a new steel. So Lucas, thank you for that, man. I really appreciate it. Oh God, it is no, like this one's actually pulling a burr up. This one is sharpening the way they're supposed to. I can feel a burr. I cannot tell you how excited I am about that. I am so fucking pumped. I am so fucking pumped to be feeling a burr. Not necessarily a dream knife per se just yet. That being said, we are apparently gonna have my own model of knife in the works, depending on successful Kickstarter. Wow, you can actually see the burr on the camera. You can see the burr right in here. Like Gin Knives reached out to me and asked if I wanted to collaborate. I've got to handle a Kickstarter once we have like prototypes in hand and everything ready to go. So I got to figure out how that works. What is the Delta? No. We are a long way away from the Kickstarter being up. No, like they just emailed me and asked if I wanted to collaborate. Well, here's the thing. KO Knives was already working on my design for something I would want with my name on it, basically. And he's got to wrap things up on his end with the render. He wants to get the prototype 3D printed before we send it off. So I'm kind of on his timeline with that. But after that point, I should have a prototype or two in hand to be able to play with. And then kind of game on from there. Yeah, like I am actually pumped at the idea. I mean, worst case, I have a couple of prototypes of something I designed. Oh, he will. Okay, we'll pull through. Nah, it's for a folder. Nah, it's going to be a folder. We know what I'm about around here. Red J3, what's going on? How are you doing? Do me a solid, hit that like button. We're going to try our hardest to hit 200 likes by the end of the night. It's been a slow night around here, but we're going to try. Brian Garcia, I don't remember you right away, but we've had a lot of people come and go through here. No, but think 4-inch blade, D2, very tall blade, kind of like the kind of like a folding cleaver, but with a drop point, full flat grind, all T8 hardware. What is it with people coming in here and wanting happy birthday? I don't fucking understand that. I don't even celebrate my own birthday. All right, Lucas, I appreciate you dropping by, man. We're not too far away from finishing the sharpening. We're getting there, slowly but surely, but I do appreciate everything, Lucas. I really do. Juggalo, fuck yeah, dude. I appreciate it. I really do. So there's a ton of good knives within $50. It's not going to be a cleaver. It's going to be a giant drop point. But under $50, there's a lot. Trying to think off the top of my head what comes to mind immediately. I'd say the QSP Penguin, but that thing gave us too many problems tonight. Let's see. Gin knives, you can buy the kit for this right here, and you get to build it yourself for about 32 bucks, somewhere around there. This thing is really damn good. I mean, really good. What else? You can get an Ontario Rat 2. The Rat 2 is an absolutely solid workhorse. This thing is fantastic. It should be around the $40 mark. Let me think. $50 range. You can go to Usual Rider. What's up? How you doing? We've got the Rosecraft Blades Castoria right here. This has got some really good funk to it, but I think they're around 30 bucks on Rosecraft's website. Alexia, welcome back. Rosecraft's website. You got the Monocolor Grenade. This guy right here is also really good. This is about I think it was like 30 bucks, something like that, under 50. Yeah, Anonymous, the Gin Rhino was like one of the best fidget toys I've ever held. Yeah, Savivi, the Mini Praxis. I think this one is still under 50 bucks. I think it's the Monocolor Assault Team 1. You got some good blade steel, 14C28N. You got titanium right here on the frame, which is also really nice to have. I like this one a lot. I really do. Is there a problem with what blade? We're on a different knife, dude. The QSP Penguin would not sharp. It would not sharpen. Yeah, no, this thing is great. I love this thing. Monocolor Assault Team 1. Look that up on Amazon. Monocolor, Monikala. Let me type that in for you. Yeah, and the Ontario Rat 2. Also, the Rat 2, you can't go wrong with that. Now, your titanium on the Monocolor is going to be gray minus purple because I heated it up in front of the forge. We got a Camillus wedge here. I'm just trying to find something to do to fill the rest of the stream out because we got screwed over on that penguin. But also, Juggalo, you get to pick a figure out. You didn't pick a figure out yet? There's Grim Reaper, Ninja, Robot, Zombie, Mummy, Knight, Alien, and Scuba Guy. Yeah, the titanium frame on that thing is really nice, and the blade is 14C28N, which is good steel. I think it's on washers. It might be bearings. I don't remember right now. All right, guys, Juggalo picked the Reaper out. Let's do the Reaper. No, but Brando, we damn well know D2, and we know D2 is not going to stay at 300 on the edge tester after 4 sharpenings and removing as much material as we removed. Juggalo, thank you, man. Thank you. Nah, but you damn well know we've done enough D2 around here to know better. Well, tomorrow is a rest day. Like, I'm treating this like a part-time job, dude. I am treating this like a part-time job. I am definitely basically doing this for 7 hours as a full shift. So tomorrow is going to be my one day off from work to really properly rest. Like, that's going to be my day to just stop and chill. Collecting anything else, I've got a lot of stuff that I've collected, and so stream time, it should be next Friday starting at 5 p.m. Eastern, like usual. But like, I've got a huge retro game collection. I've got a pretty large collection of my blacksmithing tools. I've got a small collection of old wrenches from like the late 1800s, stuff like that. But I'll be honest, I think my favorite outdoor fixed blade is probably the Cold Steel Bowie machete, but I don't do a lot of outdoor stuff with fixed blades, so I don't really have a good way to form an opinion on there. Melvin Gonzalez, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. I cannot tell you how exciting it is to just have a fucking burr on something. Yeah, it's just those wrenches from, like, 1860, 1880. It's just cool to have something like that and then use it to fix something modern. Unfortunately, I had one that I polished up and looked great until I left it under the bathroom sink, and the bathroom sink started leaking again, and now it's totally rusted out again. Well, Brando, you got to get yourself something in MagnaCut. And again, those Ozark Trail D2s, not all those are created equal by a lot. So you may or may not get a good one on the D2s. Your Ozark Trail D2s are a real hit and miss. I swear to God, this is the last time I'm bringing this up. I'm bringing this out. Now get your Rat 1.5 of MagnaCut. It'll probably be March before we see that, but it'll be March before we get to testing out the MagnaCut on the Rat 1.5, but we're gonna get to it. Oh, that's a really good deal, man. That's a really good deal. Ah, nice, Anonymous. Yeah, like, I don't understand birthdays that much, but like, I don't celebrate mine. The best birthday I had was when everybody forgot it was my birthday. Like, everybody just forgot. It's like, oh, thank God I don't got to hear shit about it. It was nice. We're getting there, Lucas. We're getting there, Lucas. We actually got a burr all the way through the ceramic stones, so I feel like this one's going to show a pretty good edge. I appreciate that, Delta. Like I said, I fucking hate dealing with my birthday anymore. Oh, that edge is getting so mirrored out. I don't know, Illumin. You're forgetting about the Cold Steel 1911. No, Anonymous. The 1911 is a model of cold steel made from like just bad steel. It was just incredibly disappointing for a knife that had potential. Yeah, I wear myself. Well, these streams normally run about 7 hours a pop. All right, so here we are again. We've got a nice shiny bevel. It's mirrored out real good. Give me a second, guys. Ah, here it is. Mayhem was, I spent about 170 on it. But this is the Cold Steel 1911. And we got 4116 stainless on it. That stainless is not great for edge retention. I think I paid like 25 bucks for it. It was it is not great. It's not great. Oh God, finally. Finally. Finally, something took a fucking edge. Transport today, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. SK5 isn't the steel. If you want the steel, Google up the specs and take a look at it. I'm doing good, man. We've been having an interesting night so far. The steel on that 1911 is just trash, man. It's trash steel. A 178, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. You know, it's just not great steel. I just been learning about the blade steels as I go, you know, watching YouTube, Googling some stuff up. The 171's a little disappointing, but it's not the best steel in the world, and softer steels don't take as good of an edge. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I guess AK5 is a steel. But yeah, so we are going to play around with this for a little while. I'm going to go bust a whiz. If only there was some way of knowing whether or not Brando Calrissian liked the Swiss Tech wording. Only we had some way of knowing. Oh my god, that was so desperately needed. Okay. All right, Fook, we'll see you in a bit. Okay. No, Brando, we're gonna be joking about that for about forever now. We're gonna be joking about that for about forever. All right. Henderson Sigmund, I do not, but a lot of people have come and gone through here, dog. You know how nice it is to have something that cuts good finally? Miriam's Vlogs and Recipes. I'm making vegan beef jerky if you want some. It'll be a quick trip tomorrow. But no, we're doing some edge retention testing on knives and just playing around. Trembling Gems, I've been doing good. However, it's been one of those damn nights. We went in on the QSP Penguin, and that thing will not take a new edge for anything. Viper62, what's going on? We have got the Camillus wedge here. Given how the last two knives have done. Michael, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, we are on the Camillus wedge right now. Given how the last two knives have done for me, this is a welcome change. This thing has actually got an edge on it. No, we just did the QSP Penguin, and there's something wrong with that one. It will not take an edge. You guys do me a favor, hit that like button. We're trying to hit 200. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Beluga too. I've still got to do my review video on that tomorrow. Yeah, the only problem with this little guy really is it's too small for my hand, and the kind of backwards design on the handle. It's like backwards from how it should be, basically. Makes me a little bit less confident in the grip. But God, it's nice to have something that took an edge finally. Jesus Christ. The QSP Penguin, something's wrong with that one. The steel would not take a sharp edge. We hogged off so damn much material trying to get to the edge. See you later, Anonymous. Appreciate you dropping by. It's not really any more of a pinch than than my usual grip for doing this. Yeah, you know, I'm keeping about the same grip. However, when I'm holding this, it's a 3-finger grip. So the pinky left hanging in the air like that feels a little bit unnatural. Yeah, there is no contact with the pinky. There's none. However, I can feel the ring finger trying to slide back off it quite a bit. Which is to be expected. Oh my god, it is so nice to have something that's actually cutting decent. Jesus. The steel, I think somebody checked for me. It was 420 stainless. Dorothy Capelva, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Give me a solid hit that like button on your way in the door. We're working on hitting 200 right now. Man of Fanta, I ain't turning shit on. I'm not trying to get a copyright strike. I'm sure you can find somebody else that will. I like how someone comes in and the first thing they say is a song request, like this is a radio station. Like I said, we get to a point where the growth on the channel can justify the expenditure for it. You know, we're looking at cameras, streaming software, we're looking at, you know, the background music, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not making shit with AI. I'm not making shit with AI. Don't want to touch it. It's like, I can already tell you, like, as soon as AI came out, like, as soon as AI became what it is, and started really, doing things like that, it was going to get misused, misappropriated, and start fucking around with art as we know it, and everything else. Boy, I tell you what, I wish I could make shit that sounded like Primus, for fuck's sake. Tell you what though, it's really starting to hurt my hand already. Shauna Magdalene, what's up? Maddox, how you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to just completely fuck the edge up. They don't make metal heavy enough. I'll say that right now. They don't make metal heavy enough. I love Cindy Rollins. What's up? How you doing? Welcome. I do love me some EDM. I'm real picky about it though. Real picky. Stuff like Anger Fist, Grid Killer, the old Prodigy, stuff like that. There's of course all the there's all the old 90s stuff that I'm into from when I grew up. Some Offspring, Green Day. Huge Primus fan. Huge Primus fan. Have been for a long fucking time. You know, some more mellow stuff like some Polyphia, stuff along those lines. Just a lot of stuff like that. But there's so damn much metal in my collection. Yeah, Davy's fun to watch, but it kind of became the same video again and again and again. And, aluminum, like, there's not heavy enough. There's not heavy enough, you know, and it really is subjective, but, like, some of the heaviest shit that I've found really is, like, Bloodshot Dawn Theoctony. It's just incredibly fast, aggressive. It comes out of the gate swinging and doesn't stop. Like, it just stays super aggressive. You know, you got Discarnate, Iron Strengthens Iron. Yeah, Amon Amarth is fantastic. You know, I like me some Born of Osiris. I like the Browning. Going back, Fear Factory. There's Cradle of Filth. There's Dumu Borgir. Shit, what else is kicking around there? Just got put onto Pink Noise. I got to go through more of her shit. Order of Elijah. Those guys are great. Oh, yeah. Huge Green Jelly fan. Fucking huge Green Jelly fan. Which, something you might not know, and this is a fun fact, there's a band from Estonia, Theoctony. Theokotny. But there is a band in Estonia called Winnie Pooh. They do a cover of Three Little Pigs in Estonian. Now, I will say with Bloodshot Dawn, a lot of guys hate the way the dude's voice sounds. It is a bit of an acquired taste. It's just when they really start hitting, like their older stuff, it's phenomenal. Godless, Bloodshot Dawn, Godless, also nice and brutal. Like, Godless is a fantastic piece of work. But Iron Maiden, you can't not love Iron Maiden. Some Pantera. Oh, Slaughter to Prevail. They got some bangers. No, but y'all guys want to know some shit? Another band, Across a Cauda. Across a Cauda, they do some like vintage sounding stuff. Like, it sounds like it came from a few years ago. And they are an Iraqi metal band. They ended up fleeing Iraq when the war was super popping off. But the thing is they were doing their thing when, like, American style shit was illegal as fuck in Iraq. And they played a song in front of Saddam Hussein about how much Saddam Hussein sucks, and they walked away alive. Think about that. Like, it does not get more metal than that. It just doesn't. Across a Cauda, I think it's ACRASSICAUDA. They've also got a documentary. I think it's like Metal in Baghdad. JJ, what's up? Right now we're on the Camillus Wedge. We were doing the QSP Penguin, but something is fucking wrong with the one I've got. Kindle Terrell, not so much an anarchist. I like living peacefully. More nihilism. But yeah, like, I know Across the Cauda from their documentary. It's like Heavy Metal in Baghdad or something like that. It's just real cool watching their process. I haven't heard about that, but nothing will surprise me. Metallica's great. However, I have listened to so much Metallica that I've hit that point where I hear the first 5 seconds, I might as well have heard the entire song. Like, it's one of those things where I went way too hard for way too long on them. Yeah, like Garden of Stones, that's one of the ones that I do like. I'm trying to remember the titles of the other songs that I listen to. Let's see, Garden of Stones. Shit, I cannot remember the titles of the other songs. Like, I just plug in my MP3 player and go. So, like, I never memorize the titles of shit. Kendall, we're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to completely fuck the edge of this knife up. We're doing some edge retention testing. Igor, IGORRR. There's 2 songs you have to check out. One of them is Cheval, CHEVAL. I can't describe the song to you. It's one of the most fever dream ass things you'll ever hear. But the heavy parts of the song are absolutely fucking brutal. And then there's Parpanging, which is Igor doing their thing, George Fisher from Cannibal Corpse, and they threw some chiptunes in there. Salam Mala, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Kindle, I do not. Greg McCutcheon, what's up? Oh, if you want to see one of the best fucking videos on YouTube ever, look up Teenage Mutant Hardcore Turtles. There's a band called Throwdown. The song is Never Back Down. And they took that song, which is a pretty damn decent song to begin with. It's pretty fucking decent. But they synced it up with a video from the old Ninja Turtles on Tour deal when they had the costumes from the first couple of movies. It is one of the funniest fucking things you will see in your life. Love me some Slipknot. Absolutely love me some Mushroom Head. Those guys are both awesome. I was listening to Sweating Bullets by Megadeth when I turned a car upside down 7 feet in the air. Juggalo, thank you so much for that. You want to pick another figure out before you go, man? All right, man. I appreciate you, brother. We'll see you next time. I'll tell you what, one thing that absolutely breaks my heart is we never got to see Primus break up to, I am familiar with Seven Dust. I already know who Seven Dust is. But we never heard Primus break into like stupid heavy metal. Bro, get the fuck out of here with that brain rot ass shit. Oh, nice. Yeah, we never got to hear Primus break into stupid heavy metal. Like, that sucks so much. That breaks my heart on a regular basis. Like, we never had Primus cover a Tool song properly. That also breaks my heart. But Tool, of course, is a favorite. Their stuff's real hit or miss for me, but the stuff that hits really hits. Yeah, I wish I could have seen Primus back when Les Claypool was still at his coked out best. Yeah, Alice in Chains, again, hit or miss, but the stuff that hits really fucking hits. Avatar. Avatar. Load up the Black Waltz album on YouTube and listen to the whole thing. That's one of the few albums out there that's a fucking masterpiece the whole way through. Avatar has done some fantastic shit. Their newer stuff, not for me, but the Black Waltz album is fucking phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal. Yeah. Hail the Apocalypse is a great one. I will say Let It Burn is probably my favorite, like tied with Smells Like a Freak Show. Something else that's fucking hilarious is look it up on YouTube, McDimu Hamburger. It's is it the Serpentine Offering? Synced up with the old Ronald McDonald TV show. Avenged Sevenfold, like the City of Evil album was good. However, everything they did except for Backcountry sounds like somebody else. Like, you can tell exactly who they're sounding like, which is interesting. Like, you hear them doing a song that sounds just like GNR did it. You hear them do a song that sounds damn near exactly like Iron Maiden did it. Like, it's a weird experience. But Backcountry, there's no fucking denying. But yeah, like, so, I mean, a lot of these guys, it's just, they have a few things that hit, but they really fucking hit. It's just like Devil Driver with I Could Care Less and their cover of Sail, the AWOL Nation. Phenomenal stuff. You cannot tell me we're already seeing issues. Wow, really? Really? And I know it's not quite metal, but mindless self-indulgence. Like, those motherfuckers just deserve too much credit. Yeah, what the hell is this? And I'm sure somebody mentioned Lamb of God. I haven't mentioned Lamb of God yet, but Lamb of God, love a lot of their stuff. Fear Factory, I don't know if I mentioned them. Right? I don't know if I mentioned Fear Factory, but if you're not familiar with them, look up Zero Signal. Zero Signal is a fucking masterpiece. So is Shock, New Breed. Because I do like it when metal and electronic get together. I know a lot of purists will get mad at that, but Another good one is the Browning. Their stuff that really hits is a mix of metal and hardstyle EDM, which I found hardstyle years and years ago, and then all of a sudden everybody got into it, and it's like, bro, where have y'all been for the last decade? Depeche Mode, yeah, never really got into them. All right, we gotta test this spot on the edge here. This is ridiculous. Trying to think of who else I haven't mentioned yet. Oh, so Entombed. There's a band called Entombed. Years and years ago, they did an album called Wolverine Blues. It was something they apparently licensed from Marvel for some reason. Doesn't sound like any of the rest of their stuff, but it is such a good album. That's another one you can run it the whole way through. It is good. It's fucking raw 90s as shit. It is fucking 90s as shit. So we're only hitting a 284 right there. Why is it cutting like shit? There's not a chip in it. We've got a new edge that I put on there myself at 18 degrees. It's doing okay on the paper, but for some reason on the cardboard, it is just not having it. We're gonna test one more time towards the tip. Something's acting weird here. Yeah, so we're still pulling good numbers. We're still pulling good numbers. It's just cutting like hell. Like, that's bad. Alex Kerber, what's going on? How you doing, man? It shouldn't be bad geometry. Like I said, we've got an 18-degree edge I put on here myself. It's the only spot that I marked. That was where I felt the snag. Joe D, what's going on? How you doing? But that's why I tested 3 different spots across the blade. You know, I tested towards the tip, I tested in the belly, and back towards the heel. Trying to think, what other good bands do I know of that aren't that well known? Oh, Gojira. Gojira. They've done a couple things that I really love. Ouroboros and the Chant are fucking amazing. Hi, Polymer Duck. What's up? How you doing? Welcome. Hang on a second. I have not heard of Dog Fashion Disco. Sorry, I had to read that about 8 times because guys will come in with stuff like that trying to say something racist or just weird. So I had to read that like 8 times. You know, I'm trying to think. There's a band with a long name, and I cannot remember what the hell it is. And I can't look at it because the phone that has the MP3 saved on it is right here recording. What the hell was it? Oh, it's going to bother me because it's like hipster metal. Like, it's a lot of fun. It's hipster metal. Something bear something. You know what? I can look it up. I wrestled a bear once. That's what it was. I wrestled a bear once. Okay. Jesus, that took too long. Joe, I appreciate you saying something kind about my voice. Yes, Punisher, I wrestled a bear once. Rat King, what's going on? How you doing? Well, sir, you're wasting a chunk of those 3 days. Gotcha. Yeah, no, like I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that Punisher knew what I wrestled a bear once was. Fucking shit, bro. I got you beat. I have ulcerative colitis. Yes, I saw that. I read that. You don't have to spam it. Gotcha. Yeah, he's like, you know that ain't them dogs' real voices and Boat Paddle. I love both of those songs. I love both of those songs. What the hell is happening with this edge? What up, Ohio State prods? Yes, not the cardboard. Boy person, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Sub if you want. I'm not a beggar. But do hit that like button. We are so close to hitting 200. John Marston, what's going on? How are you doing? That War Thunder guy, what's going on? How are you doing? This is a knife-oriented YouTube channel. I do knife reviews. I do the live streams with them. We do stuff like that. Okay, we're gonna strop this thing and see if maybe there's like a burr hanging on or something like that. Like I don't understand this. Yeah, the folder that I'm really hoping to get, the one that I'm really hoping I'd be able to get, is the Hogue Misto. Yeah, I saw pictures of CRKT. I'm kind of waiting for him to hit Amazon and check it out. It's like I love when CRKT does Scooby-Doo, what's up? Welcome back. I'm still seeing 196 on mine. Yeah, like if Brady, I do fart once in a while. I draw complaints from the wife about the number and aggressive nature of the barking spiders that live in the house. But yeah, I love when CRKT does those weird locks, like so much. I'm not even bothering to keep track of how long this thing cuts. I'm not. I don't care. This thing is kind of a throwaway right now just to keep us busy. Brando, I've got no idea. If it ain't the Bible game on the NES, I don't play it. Like, I haven't played any fighting games in so long that I guarantee you I am now completely incompetent at stuff I used to be really good at. Like, that kind of... Like, cause I used to play fighting games constantly. Like, I was a Street Fighter guy through and through. And then, like, Tekken, like, that's great. Virtua Fighter, like, the old Virtua Fighters, those are great, but they feel so different than they used to. Like, I tried to go back to, oh, yeah. Nah, brother, I have got Killer Instinct and Killer Instinct Gold in the house right now. I believe I have 2 copies of Killer Instinct on SNES. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cinder was my guy. There was just, you can spam a jump into a low punch with the hard punch and just keep popping people with that and knock them out. No sweat. Like, it was so good. At one point, I was at least good enough with almost all the characters that I could play my friends and have fun with it. You know, it's like I was good enough to have fun with all of them. I do have War of Gods on the Switch. That's a lot of fun. Where else are you going to find Jesus Christ beating the shit out of Santa Claus? Yeah, like, yeah, no, there's a game on the Switch. I don't know if it got delisted, but it's War of Gods. And you got, like, Jesus Christ, Santa Claus, shit. There may be, I know there's another Christian guy. Like, there's just all kinds of gods from different religions. There's Zeus, just all that. Oh, God, Jago was good. Orchid and Jago are really good. I never got good enough with Spinal to play very competently. Fulgore, played the fuck out of Fulgore. I have not played Metal Warriors, no. Brother, I have Clay Fighter. Like, Clay Fighter, like, I played Clay Fighter, I played the hell out of Clay Fighter when I was younger, and then I picked it back up again, and I was like, this does not feel right anymore. The controls feel very unresponsive. They feel really unresponsive now. Balls 3D. I fucking love that game. I played so much of that way back in the day. I spent so much time on that, and I don't remember whether or not I actually beat the game. There was Clay Fighter 2, and Clay Fighter 63.5. And 63.5 is way too expensive to chase down. Well, let's see how much the straw prepared. I'll tell you what we need. We need a new Twisted Metal style game. God, Soul Calibur. Fucking love Soul Calibur. But yeah, no, fucking, we need a Twisted Metal game. We need it updated. We need online multiplayer. And we need TDM on it. It's like, could you imagine, like, Twisted Metal in an online multiplayer lobby? Like, that would be so good. It's like, Twisted Metal 2, if I had Warthog, your day was over. You weren't doing shit. Give me a second, guys. I think I just destroyed the box I was keeping the grinder in. Bro, I can't do Vigilante 8. I like the arcadey controls on Twisted Metal. I like those controls a lot better and the physics a lot better. I tried Vigilante 8 when it came out, and it was the hype game. Just could not get into it. Did anybody play Rogue Trip Vacation 2012? That was also really good. That was basically a different version of Twisted Metal. Yeah, I believe Vigilante 8 was set in the 70s. I am not on PC, brother. My PC couldn't even handle running Rocket League at more than 1 frame a second. Come on, guys. We're 1 like away from 200. 1. And like, that's the thing. Twisted Metal will be a microtransaction factory. Like, with all the different skins you could get, everything else, like, dude, that would be a fucking factory for microtransactions. Like, seriously. Like, you're printing your own money at that point. Let my screen update a little bit. I don't know. I don't know whether or not Twisted Metal can pull off the games as a service, live service game model. I don't know whether or not they could. All right, now I see 200, man. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, guys. Well, it wouldn't quite be things. It wouldn't quite be a Rocket League deal, but like, you just think free to play with like constant updates with new maps and stuff like that would be fucking amazing. Fishlord 85, what's up? But God, just thinking about that, makes me sad for what we never got. Gotcha, Brando. I appreciate that. Livy fan, what's up? How you doing? I tried playing Tapped Out when it first came out, and I was profoundly disappointed. Like, I gave up because it's like, you have to spend money on it unless you want to spend like 6 hours of cooldown to do one thing. And it's just like, bro, this ain't worth it. Just was not worth it. Yeah, Simpsons Tapped Out was a mobile game. Mobile game that came out in what, like 2012 or 2013, something like that. Sorry, Al, my brain's still stuck on Twisted Metal with online multiplayer. Like, I would relearn the controls for that. Well, I think, and I could be wrong, but I think Twisted Metal's one of Sony's IPs. I could be wrong about that, but that would put it stuck on the PlayStation, probably. But guys are like loosening up on console exclusives pretty bad. Probably because Microsoft said, you know what? We don't care so much about console exclusives anymore, so everybody's kind of got to follow suit. I just hate the fact that they ruined this. I hate the fact that Bungie ruined Destiny 2. I'm still salty. Consoles aren't going anywhere. Consoles aren't going anywhere, but I suspect there might be longer development times between consoles because it's not like they can really it's not like they can really power them up much more than they already are, without jacking the price up to like $1,000 a unit. Fishlord, I don't know of a single game on Switch that's like Destiny. Like, the Switch could absolutely not handle running something like that. Well, it's not just that. It's not just that. All right, Daniel Bonner, what's up? How you doing? It's not just that. You know, consoles, you don't have to worry about your PC build. You don't have to worry about optimizing too much stuff. Ah, you again with the poop knife. Nice. Yeah, the Switch will run Fortnite, but it won't do it well. You try to run Fortnite on the Switch, and you're going to be dealing with no draw distance. Yeah, I can't think of any good FPS. I can't think of any good FPS games on the Switch, I'll be honest. Because I went looking for a long time and I didn't see much. I said, basically you got Fortnite. And that is not FPS, that's third person. Yeah, there is Doom. There is Doom, I forgot about that. I don't remember whether or not I bought it, I'll be honest. I think I did, but it's not necessarily the PC gets crazy expensive unless you're trying to run like the best equipment possible. But, you know, with consoles, you don't have to worry about building out your PC. You don't got to worry about building it out. You can just plug it in and go. You know, now with the exception of waiting for updates on every game you haven't played in 2 fucking days. But you know, you just plug your console in and go. That's part of why it's not going anywhere anytime soon. Now, like, I've been a console gamer since 1987. I'm never going to not be a console gamer. Yeah, we're not keeping that name in here. Bye. Brittany Lestari, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, like I know one thing that I'm missing out on that would have been fun was, running mods on stuff like that. I've done my own mods back in the day in the 386, 486 days, playing around with like Wolfenstein editor, shit like that. I had a lot of fun doing it. But at the end of the day, like, I am a console player to the core. And believe me, the Switch is an absolute godsend. After years and years of playing on stuff like the Game Boy, things like that, where portable gaming just wasn't the thing. I appreciate that, Brittany. God almighty, this thing's already cutting like shit again. Like, what is the deal here? But yeah, like I said, I'll pay a little extra for a game. It's just a little bit more research first. Well, yeah, Punisher. I mean, it's a Camillus. That's going to be an issue either way. Yeah, we're ripping paper now. Like, it's definitely falling apart. I'm marking that snag so that I can, test that one area first. I tell you what I miss. I miss when Call of Duty World War II on PlayStation 4 was affordable. Yeah, the wife got super into Animal Crossing, and then I turned her on to Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and there's not been much looking back. Like, we're pulling a 355. That's still not the worst number in the world, but we did strop it recently. It's not doing so good. It's running about like it's running worse than 3CR13 does. Hey, got a 420 Blaze It. This tester cost $250. I sprung for the nicest one they had so that we could get the most accurate results possible. Yeah, 262. So yeah, like, this thing's just already not happy with life. It didn't even make it an hour. But yeah, if you haven't played Breath of the Wild yet, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Like, Breath of the Wild is one of the greatest games ever made. Tears of the Kingdom, it's a great game, but I got fatigued out really fast. But part of that is I never really got into the build shit aspect of it. I don't know why, but my brain does not click with it right. I'd rather be playing Breath of the Wild with better companions and much more straightforward gameplay. Well, yeah, I mean, you call that like a comfy couch game, basically. That is just sit there, relax, play, put it down when you're done, keep going. That's like Diablo 3 for me. I don't think I've watched it. I've never watched any Den of Thieves. But like Diablo 3, it's a really good interface. It's a really good experience. And then like I can play as much as I want, put it down, and not have to worry about it. Yes, Breath of the Wild has weapon degradation, but as long as you manage what you're doing right, it's not that big of a deal. Like, you do have to think about what you're doing with your weapons. You're not going to pick just one up and run it indefinitely. But once you learn how to work with it, it's not a big deal. Phantom, welcome back. How you doing, man? I'm probably not going to do much more cutting tonight. I am burned out on knives doing poorly. God, I'm still upset about that. All right, Angel of Icarus, we'll see you later. Have a good night. Like, God, that I'm still really, really disappointed with that QSP. So disappointed. Yeah, well, I mean, when Breath of the Wild first came out and I saw the weapon degradation thing, I was like, oh, I don't like that. And once I got used to it and adapted to it, it's like, yeah, this is fine. Not a big deal. Like, I know which weapons I want to use where and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, this ain't so bad. Silver Commando. No, that blade would not take a good edge. It would not. Something's wrong with that steel. It will not take a good edge. I have got to reach out to, all right, Wilderness Bushcraft. I appreciate you, man. We'll see you later. Probably got about 20, 30 minutes. I'll cut this thing off. I am burned out on dealing with bad knives right now, so we have gone enough through. We gone through enough suffering here. This one, we can't really blame it for being what it is. I mean, we knew it was a $13 knife. Brando, I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well. I haven't bought any new games in a hot minute, but I haven't felt like playing new games in a hot minute either. I'm trying to remember some of the best cheaper ones on Switch. I can't remember a thing right now. My brain is far too fried. That's okay. Yeah, I said it's been a while since I bought anything new. Just trying to think what the good cheap games on Switch were, and like it's hard to find cheap games on the Switch just because you pay the Nintendo tax until you go into the eShop, and then it's kind of a minefield. Carson Rich, the name of the song is probably Eggs. That's the name of the song. Yeah, we're keeping the political shit out of here, dog. No one wants to deal with that. Morlock, what's up? How you doing, man? It has been a minute. We're doing good, man. You came in at the ass end of the stream, dude. We had 2 bad knives in a row, and I am fried. Like, it is, ugh. It hasn't been a good night for the knives that I've had. We got a QSP Penguin with some severe steel problems. Brando, what is a group deck? What in the world is a group deck? Oh, you mean a grip for the Switch? Yeah, get the Satisfy. It's a few extra bucks, but that's the best one you could possibly get. It works with my big ass hands to make the Switch comfortable to use. Oh, Morlock, I am so fucking jealous. Oh, someday I gotta make the pilgrimage to the promised land. One day. But yeah, we had a QSP Penguin that it will not sharpen up worth a fuck. I cannot get it down below the 300s. Can I get it down below the 300s on the sharpness tester? I passed on the Switch Lite just because you can't buy replacement Joy-Cons if you start getting real bad, if you start getting bad stick drift, you can't buy new Joy-Con. You're just stuck taking it apart and fixing it or taking it to a professional, and that is a nightmare. That's why I stuck with the regular Switch. A few extra bucks, but the peace of mind's worth it. We have had stick drift happen on one of them, and we were able to just buy new Joy-Cons and keep going, which was a huge help. That's what I do, Punisher. I would get a regular Switch. Keep an eye out. Like the Switch 2 should be coming out soon, or at least information starting to show up on it finally. I don't know what the price tag is going to be. I don't think I'm going to wind up with a Switch 2 for quite a while. We'll just let it be a thing for a while. Morlock, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, Brando, again, if you're talking about the grip for the Switch, that you slide the Switch in for a better grip, the Satisfy grip, that's the only way to go. But yeah, I'm sure you have booths like that where there's just guys where the fans are kind of obnoxious. Spyderco fans, I would imagine some of those are really obnoxious. Yeah, well, it's not like the Switch 2 is going to be built bad or anything, but you're going to be dealing with a lot of artificial scarcity more than likely. They're going to be impossible to buy for a long time. And, oh, I want to check that out. I want to check out the Walla gas station knives so bad. But, it's going to be impossible to get the Switch 2 for a while. And it's going to be expensive. And the expensive part is going to take me all the time to get it. You know, that's the thing, is that the fact that they're going to be expensive is what's going to be the holdup. I don't know. I think, you know what? I can just look. I can just look and see what the guesstimation on the price is going to be. Yeah, they're suggesting like a $400 price tag on that. Oh, yeah, Brando, I got no idea. Trust me, Morlock, I'm not going anytime soon. Gamer Phil, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, like I'm looking at the projected possible price and they're talking about 400 bucks on that bitch. it'll be a long time for me unless I come into a lot of money suddenly and it's like, you know what? I think it's worth it. But I hope the Switch 2 might be one where someone's like, oh yeah, we should probably improve onboard storage and battery life. It's like the battery only holding out for like 3 hours on the Switch is frustrating as hell. Like, I understand it's consuming a lot of power for the kind of battery it has in it, but damn. Yeah, well, we'll probably cut this at about 11:30. Some dumb beats. What's going on? How are you doing, man? Hey, I don't know what to tell you, man. On December 4th, Luigi Mangione was at my house helping me cut up cardboard all day. I told him I put breadsticks in the toilet and totally pranked him, but that means he didn't go to the bathroom. He just stayed with me the whole day. I don't know what happened there. The breadsticks in the toilet usually get him. Oh, God. I gotta stand up for a minute. Holy hell. Yeah, like I spent too much money on the PS5 when I did, but I found it at I found the pre-order at retail and I had to jump on it. And I was celebrating a promotion that I thought I'd be able to pay off quickly enough, but that didn't happen. So now we're on a debt consolidation program. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I have no idea about the grip con, dude. Like I said, I got the satisfied grip and call it a day. I don't need much more than that. But like the Switch is supposed to be a very, very basic thing for me. Like very basic, very simple. I don't need to go too crazy on it. That's just me though. Chevy, what's up? I don't have any coast knives, unfortunately. I think I've got a couple of coast knives on my wish list on Amazon, I think, but I don't have any myself. Yeah, Brando, I wish I knew more about it, but you know, I can't really offer you any feedback on it or anything like that. I can't tell you to go to get it or not get it. Yeah, Coast makes some knives. I know some guys have talked about them at length. They looked interesting at the time, but like I've been distracted by so many other new shinies that I never got around to it. And I swear to God, next week we're running the new Ozark Trail. Gotcha. Matter of fact, let me grab it. Let me grab it. Next week we are running this bitch. We better not have a night where the edge is completely gone in an hour. Now, the edges that sits from the factory ain't good. Kaka, yes, you were here earlier. Why do people have to come in with, do you remember me? Like, what is the deal with that? Yeah, I will say this one doesn't close as nicely as the orange one did. Like you got to be way touchier with the action on it to get it to close, because this one bounces open real bad. And it won't centrifugal open. It won't centrifugal open. No butterfly knives here. Yeah, I mean, for the kind of games I'm playing on the Switch, the Joy-Cons are just fine. I don't know how much I'd enjoy a first-person shooter on those Joy-Cons, but this one centrifugals easy as shit. Like, this one centrifugals nicely. Most axis locks do. And look at that beautiful edge bevel on there. Look at that beautiful edge bevel. This one will. I feel like if I break it in some more, yeah, it's just... John Lloyd, what's going on? How you doing? Yes, I can feel a little bit of a rough spot through here when it's closing. I feel like if I get it broke in real good, let me get the green one. Like the green one will centrifugal. You're gonna stop spamming that shit or get kicked. See, like this one will centrifugal, no problem. It's not as easy as the orange one, but it'll do it. I feel like if this one gets broken in a bit more, it shouldn't have a problem. But this one, nothing. Like it's centrifugaled that 2 times. And I feel like the lock not engaging as far up on this is probably what's doing it. Morlock, I appreciate that, man. You want to pick a figure out? More like you got your pick, dog. We got the ninja, the Frankenstein, the robot, the Grim Reaper, the mummy, the knight, the alien, or the scuba guy. Chat froze up. All right, the knight it is. Oh, Wes, I do have a Leatherman. I've got a curl. Damn it. Thank you, Morlock. Yeah, well, I mean, losing any knife hurts. I'm still salty about the Kaiser mini roach that I lost at Blade Show last year. I still haven't found that thing. Yes, and I'm pretty sure it ended up on the floor of the Vosteed booth, if I had to guess. Gabby, what's up? How you doing? Marcus Jones, what's up? How you doing? Gabby, I do not. The Bokers I have are pretty good. The Bokers I have are pretty good. Sid, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. You guys are coming in like the last 10 minutes of the stream. I'm going to wrap things up shortly. Yeah, I just... Uh-oh. Are we getting somewhere? Gabriel, what's going on? How you doing? I think we're getting somewhere. All right, Punisher, we'll see you later, man. I said I should be, we're doing this next. We're doing this next. I would probably go with the Civivi Elementum. I'll be honest. Yeah, dude, I'm hoping it holds on to an edge. Yeah, I'd probably go with the Civivi Elementum. The only reason I buy CRKTs, really, the only reason I buy CRKTs really is when they do something with a weird lock on it. Because like I love it when CRKT does the weird stuff, but I don't buy CRKTs outside of that. Hey, look, I'm looking forward to this edge testing. It should be interesting. The videos always do good for me. And of course, these might be considered third gen, considering they had a second run of these that was nowhere near as good as the originals. I mean, Diablo 3, dude, it's just you run your character, you build it up, get your stats maxed out, grind for loot drops, stuff like that. And when the seasons, personally, I get the classic, but I'm not a big fan of button locks. That's just me. But yeah, Diablo 3, I mean, it's one of those things where like I can pick it up, I can grind for a couple hours, put it down, not come back for a couple of weeks, and then pick it up and grind some more. As soon as the season starts up, as soon as the next season starts up next week, I'm going to be in there having a ball with a character I've never built before, doing my thing on that. But like if you like sitting there and relaxing and just grinding for loot, that's where you want to go. Top-down dungeon crawl looter, perfect on the Switch. I don't play any FPS games right now. When they took away Destiny 2, when Bungie fucked Destiny 2 up, I backed out of first-person shooters. You're welcome, Sid. I appreciate you, man. But yeah, like when Bungie ruined Destiny 2, I don't have another game to call home so much. I'll play Fortnite once in a while, which is not FPS. So yeah, like right now it's mostly just sit there and grind Diablo 3 and then relax, and I don't have time to get myself completely invested in a new game. That's the only thing. Like right now, this is basically a part-time job, so I'm doing this on top of working full-time. So it's like, where do I have the time to really get involved with a new game and sit there and get the number of hours in that I need to get decent? You know, that's the other issue. I tried Apex. The pace of that was so slow, it hurt. And then I went in with guys that are good at the game, and I got pulled into lobbies I had no business being in, and it was just getting shot in the back of the head, the game. Yes, Brando, you said that like a million times. You said that a million times. We know. We heard you the first 1,000 times. Yeah, Apex, I like the idea with Apex, but man, that was a miserable experience trying to go in there. Miserable experience trying to go in there and play in that lobby. It was such a rough night. I got one kill the whole night, and that was with a heavy machine gun and them already being kind of weak. Because like normally I'd hit the ground and I would be looting for about 30 seconds and get shot. Then loot for 30 seconds and get shot. There was nowhere to drop that wasn't a hot drop. It was miserable. Yeah, so I really wish they hadn't fucked Destiny 2 up so bad. If you aren't carrying left-handed, they don't matter. If you're a right-handed carry, it doesn't matter. Pretty much all pocket clips are designed for right-hand carry, and then they'll include reversible for left-handed. But like if you're right-handed, no, the reversible clips don't matter, and they're usually not any extra money. Reversible clips don't usually cost anything extra on a knife. It's just they only matter if you're left-handed. Now, if you're left-handed, then it's worth every bit, especially like left-handed with a reversible pocket clip on an axis lock. That is fantastic. That is completely ambidextrous right there. Well, Brando, you're just going to have to buy some games and try them out, dude. You're going to have to buy some games and try them out and see what you like. I mean, there's no way around that. And it feels like the action on this is loosening up a bit. No, trust me, I totally understand you, Sid. Like, I can't carry fixed blades at work because of dress code. So, like, I am going through tons of folders. Like, if you look, I have got a shitload of videos up. I've reviewed shitloads of knives. You know, and these are coming from the experience of someone who's not a professional reviewer, who's learning shit as I go. And, like, I have reviewed lots and lots of knives. So yeah, there are a lot of questions I can answer and a lot of questions I can't answer. Salale Kulieva, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. I hope I pronounced that right. I sure as hell tried. Yeah, like Ozark trails have been a real mixed bag. The few that like, cause I carry tip up. Football boy, what's up? I infinitely prefer tip up carry. Muscle memory, convenience, all that stuff. It's hard to find Ozark trails with tip up carry. Leo Souza, what's going on? How you doing? But the Ozark trails I've had, a lot of them are all right. Morlock, have a good night, man. I appreciate you. But you know, the Ozark trails that I've tried, they've all been 3CR steel, absolute trash steel. There's a lot of like just weird design decisions that make them not great knives. These are folders, mind you. And then they did this. And this right here was absolutely epic. This thing overperformed what it should have done by just ridiculous margins. We still don't know how it did that. And we don't know about these yet. We don't know if they got the same heat treatment, the same performance. Not Too Dead, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're doing the black one first. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. D2 should be dropping down to take 8CR13's place, and S35VN should be dropping down to take D2's place, in my opinion. I love D2 for a budget steel, but if they can do this for $10, like D2 should be replacing 8CR13 by now. Yeah, I mean, I like this in black. The thing I'm waiting to find out is whether these perform as well as this did for me, because, you know, this thing overperformed by a huge margin. You know, the performance on this, it did twice what D2 does. Like, doubled the edge retention in normal D2. We don't know how it did it. We got no idea, but it did. So, long story short, I went to Walmart.com. I ordered 2 of these, hoping to get the new ones. All right. Then I realized I should have ordered 4 and got the free shipping. Then I could give one of them away or something. So I went and ordered 4, and then they wouldn't cancel my order on the orange one, the ones that I ordered. So I had 6 of them coming. And I was like, you know what? I'll give some away. It'll be fine. and then FedEx never delivered them. So they said they delivered them. They never did. I got a refund, and a friend of mine ordered his, and he got 4 of them in. He got 2 for me and 2 for him. So these came from a friend of the channel. But they were ordered online. Brando, I already said we're starting with the black twice now. Calm down, boo-boo. Don't drink and chat. But, you know, like, we're working on getting this black one broken in. Civivi just makes good stuff. I don't know if they're in stores yet. I know guys have found them in stores. But all I can say is Civivis are really well made. They're budget oriented for the most part. You can buy some nicer Civivis for sure. But you got stuff like the Elementum and all that have been tried. They're tested. Like, everybody's carried them. We know they're good. So you got that. Gabba Babba, what's up? How you doing? And it's not like CRKT makes terrible stuff, but their reputation for their budget stuff isn't great. I just buy them when they have weird locks. Yeah, I've got to find. I got to find an orange one just to compare, because like if these two have such enough differences in the build quality and everything else, and the lock and the action, the orange one may have more differences too. Brando, you're good. I don't need anything sent. I do not remember you. Why is it so important to come in and go, do you remember me? So you just get you an Elementum in D2 and get you a basic G10 handle, like kind of go on the lower end, because like G10 is going to be a really good material for a handle. Like if it picks up some dirt, you can clean it with acetone and get almost all of it back out. It's a solid material. Again, absolute workhorse. D2 is a really good steel. D2 is a really good budget steel. It's hard to go wrong with it. And that thing will take care of you for a long time. I said there are a lot of fantastic budget knives in D2. Like D2 is just a great steel, and it'll take good care of you. And the Elementum is known for is known for being a good knife. Baba Boo the Cat, what's going on? Welcome. But yeah, we're gonna close this out in about 5 minutes here. G10 is pretty grippy. G10 is some good stuff. It's nice and grippy. Now that being said, you're definitely not gonna you're not gonna say take the you're not gonna take the Elementum and do a ton of heavy stuff with it. It's not designed for that. But for smaller, finer work, you should be all right. Brando, I already said you don't need to send me stuff. I am good. I already said that. Come on, man. Don't drink and chat. Yeah, like I said, I'd go with the... Oh, I'm hoping the new ones are the same quality, too. That'd be great. If they perform like normal D2 does, I'll be fine. If they perform like normal D2 does and gives us a 4-hour cardboard slayer session, I'll be fine with it. If they go for 7 hours again, I will be blown away. This one, I got the feeling we're going to have to stop and sharpen kind of early, just because of the factory edge not being good. But, damn, it's starting to do that nice. But, like, the edge on this is not great. No worries, Sid. Like I said, I'm happy to share what I do know. I'm happy to share what I do know. My Elementum is in Damascus, and it's got clear scales that have shredded carbon fiber and copper flakes. Yeah, I didn't need to respond to that, dude. But It's got carbon fiber and copper flakes floating around the scales. It's beautiful. I'm scared to carry it because I don't want to drop it, especially with those clear scales. Yeah, the factory edge on this one is not good. Not good at all. I know nothing about the Infidel Switchblade at all. So yeah, this factory edge is going to be an entire problem. It does not justify the tag. It's not a grippy handle. You were talking about a high gloss polished surface. You don't want that for something where you need a lot of grip at all. You get that thing wet, it's going to be slicker than snot on a doorknob. Like, it is going to be slicker than snot on a doorknob. You want some G10. Basically, G10 is your best option for that. And like I said, that G10 will keep your cost down a little bit too. Really, the main thing that you should be paying extra for on any knife is going to be the steel itself. And you got stuff like 14C28N that's going to hold about the same edge D2 does, if I remember. Maybe a little bit less edge retention, but supposed to be tougher, I believe. S35VN is a very tough steel. S35VN is good for camping applications. Like your cold steel AD10. That's going to be significantly more expensive. However, that thing can take, like, I watched Dutch Bushcraft Knives destruction test that thing, and they put it on a brick and hit it with a hammer through the brick, and there were some small chips in the edge, but nothing too major. Gravy Seal, I think any steel you can get in your butt's probably good. I would probably go with stainless and not carbon steel, but that's just me. I believe this one is in stainless. All right, brother, have a good night. We will see you later. I have seen people complain about D2 corroding. I haven't seen it myself, but it would be wise to keep it clean and maybe oil it once in a while. Joker's Wild, what's up? How you doing, man? But you know, I would suggest at least keeping it clean. I had a D2 blade bathe in sweat. I mean, it was soaking wet because I was sweating through my clothes because I had a 101-degree fever at work for 2 days. No corrosion on that. However, I have seen guys complain about it. But with that, I am going to wrap the stream up. I am done for the night. You guys have a fantastic night. I wouldn't do coconut oil. I'd probably do like mineral oil or something like that. But Joseph, what's up? I'm on the way out the door. But you guys have a great night. I am signing out. Keep an eye out on the community post. I'll let you know when the next one's going to happen. Gravy Seal, thank you for the gift, brother. Sid, I appreciate it, man. But yeah, keep an eye on the community post. You'll see when the next stream is going to happen a day or two before it happens. I am planning on Friday next week unless my schedule mandates otherwise. But yeah, y'all have a good night. I am signing out. Thank you so much for being here.